back to another episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last episode right now. Comment number 1. I fear what Yucharu will do with Milo has a surprisingly masterful arch, end quote.
The big arch burger.
Comment number 2.
That's right.
My headcanon is that Ren wakes up an hour before everyone else and practices his snarky comebacks in the bathroom mirror. They're just always so perfectly delivered.
Oh my God.
Comment number 3. 12-year-old me would have broken my neck hurtling over the couch to catch the opening credits of this every night if this were an anime back in the day. Agreed. Comment number 4. This series is unironically the greatest character acting they've all put on.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Damn.
You said. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you think about all of this awesome stuff that we're doing. The mechs, the subclasses, all of this wonderful Neon Odyssey stuff. If you'd like to support the channel, there's a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. So they call it YouTube membership.
Yep.
You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to enjoy Avantris and chill. I don't know how else to say that. And lastly, you can become a VIP right now at neonrpg.com. You'll get access to our VIP exclusive Discord. You'll get access to a nearly 50-page playtest document, which means you can be playing what we're doing right now. And lastly, you'll become eligible for free Sharp Edge resin dice if you back our Kickstarter when the campaign goes live in May. You are not going to want to miss out on Neon Odyssey. So become a VIP today at neonrpg.com. Thank you. Take it away, Derek.
12 cadets stand in a line in the highest hangar of Castle Ascalon, with spotlights illuminating each one of them. They all stand across from the huge mech suit that they have earned through their skill, determination, and teamwork. The rooks of Operation Waltz stand motionless, but it feels as if each of the suits is staring down at its future pilot. General Sigurd steps out from the center of them, fully armored in his metallic and mechanical knightly regalia, a laser longsword at his side. As he approaches your lineup, he speaks with a voice projected from his helmet. 1,200. Where there were once 1,200, now there are 12. You have risen to the top. In order of magnitude of an order of magnitude. I stand before the best of the Cavalon Empire. Each and every one of you have earned your place in Operation Waltz, and the rook that you will bond with, pilot, and wield like an extension of your own body. And now, kneel. You will say the words, make the oath, pledge your lives, and become true knights.
Blazing through the endless sky, I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. Their eyes saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages
General Sigurd stops before each of the pilots, drawing his long sword and tapping each of their shoulders back and forth as he says the words of the knightly oath of Cavalon, and each cadet responds in turn. First, he knights the Oak Squadron. Zaro, Kaith, Daga, Lorimus. Then he knights the Ash Squadron. Reyna, Hate, Durgan, Oline. And now he knights the Elm Squadron. He stands before each of you. One after the other, he says the words, and you respond in turn. In the name of the Paragon, I charge you to be unyielding.
I will be unyielding.
In the name of the Lightbringer, I charge you to be ardent.
I will be ardent.
In the name of the Celebrant, I charge you to be exultant.
I will be exultant.
In the name of the Hearthmother, I charge you to be merciful.
I will be merciful.
In the name of the Architect, I charge you to be disciplined.
I will be disciplined.
In the name of the Dealer, I charge you to be cunning.
I will be cunning.
In the name of the Navigator, I charge you to be daring.
I will be daring.
In the name of the Codex, I charge you to be wise.
I will be wise.
In the name of the Clockmaker, I charge you to be certain.
I will be certain.
Will be certain.
In the name of the Maelstrom, I charge you to be unbound.
I will be unbound.
In the name of the Wildfather, I charge you to be enduring.
I will be enduring.
In the name of the Faceless, I charge you to be measured.
I will be measured.
In the name of the Heroes, I charge you to be chivalrous.
I will be chivalrous.
And in the name of the Empress, I charge you to live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire.
For the Empress!
Now, rise, Knights of Cavalon, and take up the rooks of Elm Squadron. The energy in the air is absolutely electric as General Sigurd finishes the knighting ceremony and returns to the center of the hangar. He steps onto a riser which takes to the air and levitates to the head of each of the huge mechs that stand before you. He moves beside a heroic mech of bright red and white with a lion's head in its chest, a wild mane at the back of its helm, and a gleaming longsword at its side. Sir Jace, I bestow you with the Rook of Corsica, Bright Roar.
Sir!
Next, he moves beside a graceful mech of light blue and white, with large, elegant wings, a core of soft green, plumage that extends from the helmet, and a gallant spear. Sir Milo, I bestow you with the Rook of Altaria.
Sir!
Valor Wing. He then moves beside a bulky mech of dark red and black, with heavily reinforced armor, shoulder-mounted missile pods, a huge shield, and spiked laser flail. Sir Varys, I bestow you with the Rook of Basilicus, Iron Wall.
I like Sara, sir!
Finally, he moves beside a slender mech of deep blue and black, with pointed ears on its helmet, flowing cape from its shoulder, icy core, and 2 deadly sharp blades. Sir Ren, I bestow you with the Rook of Scathy, Bitterfang.
Sir.
He returns to the center of the hangar as his levitating riser lands, and he steps forth once more. Knights of Operation Waltz, you have earned a moment of victory and glory, but this is just the beginning. Your initial training is completed, and now you prepare for war. While each of you is a critical member of your squadron, battlefield training means nothing unless there is a leader among you who serves as the clear authority when you cannot reach high command. Oak Squadron, your leader is Sir Zaro. Ash Squadron, your leader is Sir Reyna. Elm Squadron, your leader is Sir Jace.
Yes, sir!
Remember, you have been selected for this operation not for your individual talents, but
Sir Jace.
for your ability to operate as a team. You will fight together, or you will die alone. Now, your cockpits await. Get acquainted with your rooks. Take the night to celebrate. Tomorrow, we are back to war. You hear the heels of the general click as he turns and exits the hangar. You watch as the other squadrons all take in the event that has just happened. They, many of them race, ascending the ladders, ascending the scaffolding, getting up as quickly as they can to get to the cockpit. What do you all do when the general finally departs?
I would take a moment to take in everything that has just happened. Especially that incredibly badass knighting ceremony. And just like take it all in, and standing in front of and looking up the absolute grandeur that is Bright Roar. And feeling the weight of the general's words that I'm the leader of our squadron, and really let it all just kind of sink in, as this is so much before I start to make my way up to the cockpit. I will eventually, but I'm taking a moment to just take it all in, because this is everything that I've worked for my whole life. I knew my life had to come to this moment.
It is a moment of unreal, surreal reflection as you look around this hangar. Right now, with the banners of the great houses hanging from each of the rafters, the Operation Waltz insignia being cast as light against the wall behind you. The mechs stand at their gantries looking down at you, totally still. They feel almost more like the statues you've seen in reliquaries than an instrument of war. But they are yours. You feel almost as though you were looking in the mirror now that they are bestowed upon you, now that you've been endowed with this tremendous responsibility and power.
Father Wing, I won't let you down. There could have been a lot of other pilots that would get to wield you, but I'll make sure that I earn this honor. And I will not break. And I will be certain.
Do you say this out loud?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's a little soft.
Sure. I wasn't sure if any of us heard you.
We're probably some feet apart if we're standing in front of like pretty large,
Absolutely.
Rooks.
I would approach and like throw myself down on one knee. I can't even believe this. Ironwall, I do not know what I have done to deserve such a great honor to be your pilot. House Mako, you have granted this lowborn the greatest honor anyone could have asked for. I will stop at nothing to truly deserve this greatness. And I will throw my life down and be the Empire's living shield with you. And I'll look up. And I'll finally make eye contact with my rogue. And it's just like staring straight ahead, right? Like it's not looking down at me, right? But I rise. And I feel like full body tingles. And I almost like I'm trying to hold myself together. I'm trying to be like as unflappable as Seth or whatever it was. I need to write that shit down. And I start to climb up to the cockpit of my rook.
Or does these have the those like wires, those cables that have the handle.
Oh!
And they take you.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
take you to the cockpit.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think that
Oh, 100%.
yeah, you're not
Yeah.
you don't have to snake eater your way up
No,
there.
it's the-
These are the investment is so you might, if you had to go into one a standard mech, or you might already be at the level of entry, but because you were knighted at the feet of these mechs, you stand on one of these platforms and you trigger the elevation, and you are able to quickly ascend up to the mech gantry, where you are presented with the back of the head, the shoulders. You can see the massive thick armor, perfectly polished. There's not a scratch on this freshly made rook, and with single palm you could extend it and release the cockpit door if you wanted to, and step inside for the very first time.
Oh, I absolutely do.
I'll be standing there as the ceremony finishes, and with almost like, I'll take my first step, almost with a step of. You'd have to be looking. You'd have to be incredibly perceptive, but almost a first step of like struck by betrayal, until I play it off extremely well, like Jace becoming the captain doesn't bother the shit out of me. And then I'll walk up to the Bitterfang. Oh, to be a knight then. I'll step towards the platform to ascend. Well, not yeah. I'll step towards it. Yeah.
Undo that sound effect.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you? They want to see Unbound. Together, we'll show them what true power looks like.
You ascend to join your comrades, the other members of Elm Squadron. And there's also other whispers and murmurings, shouting from the other mechs as other people are experiencing their own wide spectrum of emotions. This is it would be impossible not to be filled with joy and some feelings of perhaps bitterness or resentment. Even in this moment of glory and pride, you hear from echoing through the hangar from across the side over towards Oak Squadron, the voice of Zaro, "Yeah!" Scream out, and it echoes and reverberates in the space, leaving the four of you some feet away from each other, having this almost like private moment where you're able to be truly alone with your rook for the first time.
I would get in, after I've taken the elevator up, assuming we all have done so, I would get into the cockpit.
The sound of the cockpit opening is not muted. There's an airlock sensation where, but it's much more quiet than you anticipated. However, as you step in, you recognize that, and this must be true for all of the rooks, the materials of the paneling, the embellishments, even the material of the seat itself are all homemade from your homeworld. And so you're not just filled with the physical sensation of what you see, feeling like feeling very familiar, but the smell creates this rush of homesickness, and you're filled with the weight of the trust that's been placed in you, your pinnacle role within the Empire, knowing that this is a very special moment.
As absolutely thrilled as I am to be here in this moment, there's a moment of unexpected apprehension, where it's almost like every decision I've ever made in my life has led me to this moment that I knew. I always felt it in my soul. And now I have to step into this thing. And I'm a little hesitant, but I do. And I'll settle in to the cockpit behind the controls, and I'll feel the weight of the metal of the sticks and look around and kind of like run my hand along the inside, just taking it all in as I kind of, just above a whisper, I say, you and I are going to make history. We are going to be remembered forever. And I sit there and I analyze every little detail and I memorize every little spot and I just think about everything. And I already can imagine what it's going to be like to be out there in the stars piloting this thing. When
you don't have the power on, without hitting that first primary button and beginning the launch sequence, you're able to experiment with all of the paneling. You can flip the switches, run your hands up and down, feeling the satisfying click and snap of the different buttons all at your command. You're able to grip the sticks on either side, sliding them forward and back, feeling the gravity of them, and recognizing that Dr. Crescent did his job very well. This seat is exactly to your specifications, almost down to the fingerprint. It feels as though these handles were made for Jace's hands.
I will be kind of... Everyone else has gone up, and I'm still standing in awe of Valor Wing, and I kind of like hold on to my chest and say, "Thank you, Hearth Mother. I'm not sure why I'm here instead of the other 99. 99. Please look after those 99. If they're still here, or in the Harmony, or with you, or elsewhere. I hope I deserve this." And I'll look back up, and I'll look over to Reyna, if she's there kind of with Ash Squadron, and if I can kind of catch her eye, I'll like, "Congratulations, Reyna, you deserve it! You're gonna be a great leader. You're gonna be a great Ash 1. Great Ash leader."
Your voice carries easily within the hangar bay. She had ascended to the height of the mech and had been clearly perhaps saying her own private prayer, her hand extended to the side of her own rook. And immediately when you start to yell out, she sort of breathes out a sigh, not of complete distraction, but she looks up, clearly pulled away from whatever reverie she herself was experiencing, and gives you a sweet smile and waves, and she doesn't respond back. You don't hear her voice in return. She is too caught up in the moment. Her cockpit door opens and you watch as she steps inside.
I will finally follow my friends, and I'll kind of like, we'll hesitate, and then I'll finally kind of grab on and ride up and then press, whatever hatch that opens Valor Wing. As I will hop in and kind of sit down in the cockpit, and am, being considerably smaller than most of the other pilots, I'm surprised that Valor Wing's cockpit is perfectly accounted for me. There's a room where I'm not sitting on my tail awkwardly.
Yep.
That it is made perfectly for my proportions. Is that Dr. Crescent did an outstanding job, presumably.
Not just that there was a size for the cockpit and they fit a Milo-sized seat within that. That would create odd gaps, perhaps, between the side of the cockpit, or perhaps make the console a little too far away. No, everything was brought into consideration, with your arm length being what it is. Even your finger span was seemingly brought into detail. It feels as though this is an extension of your body the moment you sit in, and as you breathe in, it almost feels like you're back in the skies of your homeworld. It is an impossible sensation.
It's just like riding a cloud wing. Wow. Incredible. As I think I'll close the cockpit. I know probably shouldn't turn it on. But basically, maybe like even where like the buttons are accounting for the claws that I have as a Claudera, and like feeling how natural. For I've not even sat behind this thing. I haven't used it, but I get a sense that like that I am more comfortable with this than the Esquire training mechs that I spent 3 months.
It's a stark
operating.
contrast. Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's instant.
It's instant. Yeah, almost as if like whatever kind of bonding that General Sigurd had referred to has happened, and there's some sort of unsure if it was Dr. Creston's specifications or just whatever it was. I'll kind of sit and I'll say, "Well, remember those 99." And I'll kind of just take it in.
I will. Did you actually get in your rookie?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He did the noise. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll give him
cool.
the okay. I ascended.
You hit the Derek sound.
Yeah, I hit the Derek
I-
soundboard.
Seeing that everyone's actually getting in, I would be almost like, again, beside myself. And I would, under my breath, I would just be running through unyielding, ardent, exultant, merciful. I'd go through the whole list, right? And as I'm getting into the seat, when I get to the end, measured, chivalrous, Silveris. I'm bewildered. I'm in the seat, and I feel the controls, the joysticks, the buttons, the foot pedals that we have. And I am similarly shocked that the seat is wide enough for me. It doesn't feel tight or cramped like these school desks have felt, like these bunks have felt. It feels like it is perfect for me. And almost without thinking, if there's a button to like close the cockpit, I will. I'm not gonna move this, but it's like when you're turning on the car a little bit. I want to see all the lights light up.
You aren't the first person to find that button, but you are not the last. And you click, you lift up one of the thumb switches to your side, knowing exactly what to look for. You turn a dial, and you know that if you push in, that you would hear the engine turn on. But you don't go that far. With just the turn of the dial, you watch as you are illuminated in light, and even the color of those switches that surround you are evocative of your home world.
I will just take it in, and there's that familiarity of the simulations. And maybe this feels almost more familiar to the simulators when I was on Basilicus training. Because it has that element of being home. And I'll sort of hit some switches and flips, and just kind of like when you sit in a car and you're like adjusting the mirrors and you're like, you know, checking the dashboard for the check engine light. I'm checking everything. And then I'll see like the communicator panel. And maybe I'll see like 4 monitors or windows. And I will flip and I'll turn on the comms. And I'll say, "Helm leader, do you read me?"
This takes me by surprise, assuming that it activates in my.
You wouldn't need to have powered it
board.
on in an emergency. The comm system acts in some ways independently from the general power, and so you actually only one panel appears, but a light emerges, and all of a sudden, an image of your. I'm sorry, just one moment. Of
My name's Varus.
no,
No.
an image of Elm 3.
I was gonna ask. if he had a title.
Appears as the little placard illuminates, and Varus's face confronts you.
I have a moment where I'm taken aback, and I'm smiling. I can't stop smiling this whole time. I can't stop smiling, and I have this moment where I look at it, I see it, and I find the button, and I say, "Oh, no way, Varus, yeah, Elm Leader, I copy. Do you read me?"
Roger that. Helm 3 reporting in.
The other two of you see the comms occurring between the other two, and know that it's a simple click of the button in order to engage.
I would just in my rook before we start chatting.
This is what you would have had. You would have had a moment
Yeah.
before.
This
Varus hit
is
the
all
comms.
concurrent. Flashback.
Yeah. Concurrently, I would step into my rook and find it laid out in a way that is so reminiscent of home. As I walk in, it's almost like I can feel the temperature drop.
The temperature
degrees.
is cooler. You know when you walk in, this is not an illusion. This air has been chilled.
And that chill might even hit my spine, piercing through even any regulatory augmentations I might have. As I take this seat and I feel an all too familiar comfort that almost makes me uncomfortable. As I sit back and I put my hands around the grips of the bitter fang. I close my eyes for a moment and almost against my will utter a phrase. When the night is dark and the days are gray, we don't endure the cold, we become it. And with my eyes closed, I slowly start to move the arm controls. I haven't powered anything on, but in my mind, I'm in the galaxy.
You're ascending you're assuming some sort of a pose, or you're starting to go through.
I'm drawing my blades as I'm in space. In front of me, my enemies stand. 3 figures take form. One, an imposing, strong silhouette. The other, an average but clearly strong build, and the other more slender. As I blast towards them with 2 blades drawn, and I fly around them and I move the sticks as I pilot, and in my mind the rook responds as the blades twirl around and I cut around them and I strike each one of them down. And then I let go.
You physically live out this fantasy, feeling the sliding command sticks of the rook under your control, and there's a focus. You certainly have a target goal, but it does not go unnoticed. Everyone in your squadron would be shocked by the luxury of the rooks that are in front of you. This, of all of the luxuries that you've experienced, feels like that same pinnacle. It's not unusual for you. This is not a new thing, but you are impressed with the quality and the
Oh, I think this would still be beyond anything I'd experienced. Absolutely.
This is the height of that.
But it has all the ear markings of the home that I am
exactly right. Exactly right. And so you can appreciate its luxury perhaps more than others. And you go through this simulation, and it's as you cut through the third target in your mind and start to think about what you might do next, you hear the comms interrupt your mental
simulation.
Your simulation, and you hear the voice of Varus, Elm 3. Then you see Elm Leader pop up on another monitor to your side. Pretty soon, Elm 4 Milo, his picture shows up in frame, and you hear his voice emerge, and you know that it would be as easy as flipping a switch to turn on comms.
Elm 4 here. All good.
Elm 2.
My light will light up in all 3 as I press the button to communicate. I'll say, and you hear an uncharacteristically serious tone from Jace. Knights of Elm Squadron, this is Elm Leader, and I just want to say, guys, we did it! Yeah! And there's this uproarious, very unserious, joyous, celebratory yell come over the comms. We did it, guys! I told you we would do it! We banded together! We did it!
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 Yeah!
We did it!
We did it, Sir Jared!
We're knights!
Sir Jace! Sir Milo! Sir Ren!
Elm 4. That's a lucky number, I think.
The evening passes in Celebration, and honestly, we could just stay here for another 2 hours. And
I'm not kidding.
It feels good. It feels real good. But for the sake of actually having a session, I will have to scoot us along, as they say. You enjoy that evening. You spend some time in your cockpit alone. You spend some time communicating over comms. I would say there are almost certainly moments once you've taken 30 minutes, an hour, however long, you would have really, really familiarized yourself with this mech for the very first time. Walking down to see what each other's cockpits have in store for each other, and what that might look like. Admiring how clearly a ton of data was collected, not just to your specifications, but your personal fighting preferences. Some have controls that are in totally different places, specific and unique to your fighting style. You leave. Sorry. You leave the...
Our rooks start headbanging.
Rooks, yeah, all of them start headbanging. You guys do cool secret handshakes, and the evening passes. The next morning, you watch as the academic and training levels of the castle are cleared of those who didn't ascend, who didn't get knighted, who did not see their dreams fulfilled. Many of them are, you can see visibly, disappointment, a gamut of emotions. This music is particularly aggressive for what should be one moment. I know, it's super cool. It was super cool, but it's just not the right thing. One moment. Let me see if I can find something a little bit more.
While you search for one,
yes,
I would have not gotten much sleep last night.
Oh no.
I would have been storing up a lot of art supplies, and I would have spent all night drawing and writing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And drawing and writing, and so I will spend my time, unless I have orders to report somewhere while this is happening. I'll go to that main hangar where the shuttle hangar, where we all presumably arrived from, or the very least where Milo arrived, and I will have a large satchel with me, and I will have to as many of the cadets that didn't make it, I will have a handwritten congratulations, thank you so much, it was great to know you. Anyone that I knew, even when I knew in passing, maybe in one conversation, with a little drawing.
You're a good kid, Milo.
You do wake up to orders. Each of you receive this same order. The squadron gets one as a whole. But for the first time in memory, since you've arrived here, this memory doesn't have a time stamp on it. It's not 0800. It's not 1300. It's not whatever on the 15 minutes. It's just a new living quarters. And you know that you need to pack and make your way to one of the higher levels of the castle. However, because you have the discretion the day to follow this command, you can do exactly what you're describing.
Would we be familiar with where it is leading us? Like, would we know that, kind of where this...
This is not one of the training levels. It's one of the higher up levels of the castle. Clearly one of the military branches of Castle Ascalon. And even though you haven't been there, you would know that it's its purpose. It's essentially the officers' quarters, where you will be able to
upgrading our barracks.
Enjoy your barracks upgrade. Exactly correct. But you are able to distribute as many cards as you can find people. They're trickling out. And
have a safe trip home, and I'm going to make sure that I hit all of the surviving or remaining cadets that were aiming for Elm to the best of my ability. At the very least, all the ones from Voltaria.
Oh.
At the very least. So I make sure I hit all of the Voltaria, as many of the ones aiming for Elm. So everyone from Basilicus, everyone from Scathy, everyone from Cortica that I can find. It won't be 100%. And then basically everybody else that I know and that's leaving, and I might not be able to find everybody, but I'm going to try to just do my best to basically, give, say, a safe trip, I'll be praying for you, the Hearth Mother's embrace. And I'll just be, saying, oh, it's so good to know you're going to have a great military career. And I'm going to try to give words of encouragement and try to make them soothe whatever bitter sting that I can. Perhaps naively thinking that it means nothing, or perhaps is even probably seen as not a great thing for the person who made it to be doing that. You did your best. You did great.
There's a range of responses to your effort. And you do find dozens of people who haven't found the transport home or are leaving. As you hand them their card, some of them have so much gear they have to set down a duffel, in order to take the card. Some open it right away and read your kind message. Others slip it perhaps more callously into the pack. You see pride and anger and encouragement and bitterness and determination and envy and brotherhood. All of those who failed to earn your position.
Uthan will be great.
But regardless of how...
I miss Valtaria.
Regardless of how you reach each of these cadets' expression, you find beneath it the saluting hand of the Empire. And they all have accepted the divide that now separates you. They look at you and you see a new glimmer of the word sir, and they refer to you as such.
Ooh. Wow, that's gonna take some getting used to. That does not feel natural at all. And so that's what I'll do, and basically, presuming that we need to, our orders are to leave it spotless and clean up bunk 95, which has been our place where we've lived for 3 months.
There might be a janitor or another officer, a low-ranking officer, who almost is like, what are you, fucking crazy cleaning up your own room? We'll take care of it. All you have to do is gather your personal effects and make your way up.
I would have a moment where it's almost like I'm sad to see our little locker. We're in this tiny little bunk all together for these months, and it's gonna feel weird moving out. And if we're all there cleaning up our things, I'm just gonna be like, guys, I can't believe that our time here in this room is over. We're moving on to bigger things. I'm gonna miss it,
Think of what the rest that we have gained in this chamber have enabled us to do. Without these 4 walls, ceiling and floor, we might not have had the energy to become knights of the Empire.
And right at lights out, it had the best view of the Tower Quadrant and the stars of the Hearth Mother.
This is barely a broom closet. We're finally going somewhere befitting the station of night.
Well, and with any luck, the last thing I'll see before the lights go out won't be Ren's ugly mug anymore.
Well, perhaps we will still all share a room.
Do we know if that's what's happening? I shouldn't be so presumptuous that we'd get our own rooms. I was just...
I don't know.
Wait, are you saying that we will not have bunk beds?
I mean, anything's possible, Varys, but the bunk beds are a little impractical, don't you think?
I do not see why. Were you not all able to gain some rest?
Well, I don't know if anybody ever told you this before, Varys, but you snore, man.
I didn't mind it.
I do?
It was like white noise.
Why did you not say anything?
Well, what's the point, I mean, we didn't have a choice, and besides, like Milo said, it didn't bother me that much.
You're gonna find out soon what it's like to deserve more and be given it.
Well, it is not Varys that deserves this. This is all for House Maycor and the Empress, so... But, if through them my will gains larger sleeping quarters, then I will not deny such an honor.
I don't necessarily agree with the way he said it, but in a twisted way, he's kind of right. We did earn this. We worked hard for this. We worked harder, and we piloted better than everyone else here. We're the best. That's why we're here.
That's why we were chosen by the gods.
A lot of people worked real hard too, and we're here in Bunk 95, and they're on their shuttles back to Uthan. Maybe they're already on transports on their way to their home planet.
Do they leave now?
I think most of them are gone.
I'll be right back. Make sure they don't scuff my shoes. I want to run out and try to find, like, the departing recruits, if I can.
Milo is correct. He'd already in the morning said goodbye to many. It is a matter of almost like a shuttle. A number are able to leave, and then it has to, and then you have to wait for the next transport to dock, and then the number are able to leave. The numbers are dwindling in sections.
I'm like pushing my way through the remaining crowd, and I want to look for Brutus if he's still alive and leaving on these shuttles.
I've forgotten Brutus is dead.
Unfortunately, Brutus. No. You find Brutus, sure.
Brutus! And I want to approach him, and then we'll do the like clasp arms.
Yes.
It's been an honor to represent Basilicus and House Maycor by your side, and though you did not make Helm Squadron, you are a noble warrior of the Empire.
The honor is yours, but I will carry out my duty, and I will continue to work at being a mech pilot. I may not be a sir, but I am bound to defend this empire.
Yes, and you defend her well. Give our Lord Father and Lady Mother my love. I miss them dearly. And in my stead, protect Basilicus. Please.
She will be well armored.
Safe travels. And I'll give him a hug. I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna try to embrace him.
He gives you one of those hugs where he like puts one arm up and
Yeah,
like does
it's like-
one
it's
of
a
these.
really, like, bro
It's a bro
manly
man
hug,
hug,
100%.
and he slaps you on the arm as you release each other. A moment of understanding that though you've been able to take the higher station, both of you would have attacked this duty, this responsibility with equal fervor.
And I'll sort of like nod without a word. And I'll return to my squadron mates.
He steps off onto the shuttle, one of the last of this particular batch. And you even have a moment before you return where you can look and through one of the windows watch as it
I'll stand there watching it go off.
departs.
This is kind of melancholy.
You'll be a fine officer, Brutus, of House Maycor.
Definitely completely forgot what voice I was doing, so I think that'll be a good...
And sorry to put you on the spot, but I
No,
appreciate
you're right. You're fine. You're fine. The sound of shuffling feet gets quieter and quieter, dimmer and dimmer. The shouting that's filled these halls is gone completely. Barking orders. The stress of everybody trying to keep up with classes, keep up with exercise, eat right, follow orders, adjust their uniform, and survive the terrible trials of what you've experienced over the last 3 months is replaced with the droning hum of machinery cleaning and a few officers stepping and discussing paperwork as you start to make your way up towards your new quarters.
You know what I imagine it is like? If you've ever been to your high school on the weekend when nobody's there and the lights are off.
Oh my
Or like
Wow.
the next day after a convention.
Yeah.
And the convention hall is like absolutely
absolutely.
And you've got
It's
these
this wistful
throngs of people.
melancholy.
Yeah.
And like you're happy
Bro.
you're still there, but you're like, this place 12 hours ago was a bustling hub.
And it's even these massive hallways to accommodate
Your
like
foot's echo through the
so
the
many
halls.
people.
It's like being at the Gaylord the day after MagFest.
Yeah.
Oh man.
God, that is exactly right.
And so I would have this I'd be absolutely brimming. I wouldn't be able to stop smiling, but I would still have this melancholy wistfulness about me where I already miss the other, people who were from my homeworld.
You could never have imagined what this feeling of achievement is. This has been your sole focus, but now that it is here, and there's much, much left. The general made that very clear. But the transitional point that you're here now, having crossed this milestone, having taken your oath, and having been knighted, is profound. And that comes with more emotion than not just the fist pumping, yeah, we did it, and screaming and celebrating as you did in your cockpits all together the previous night, but also the experience of seeing other people who you've competed against, who you've had rivalries with, who you've trusted in some exercises, all departing, leaving just you. There's a loneliness and a melancholy for sure.
If we, if what you said is true, that we have new living quarters, presumably we've received directions on how to get there, then I would either find the rest of Elm Squadron or head directly to my room. I assume we go together.
Either the four of you go all together.
I would be in the bunk, and I kind of take some last time. I would do a walkthrough. Whatever we have access to, the hallways, the mess hall, the training areas for the cadets, not knowing what to expect for a night, not knowing what to expect at a barracks, right? I'm used to these bunks. And then I'll go back to our bunk, and I'll open up the locker in there, and I'll see what I have with the magnets of the four of us from the very first day that we have that hasn't been taken down, of us holding hands and the
this
time
is almost
dolphins
certainly
that
a
are
still
leaping in the
frame.
rainbow.
It's a still frame photo that they play during the credits. That's been colored in sepia tone with with the white gradients all around.
Oh my god!
That's the image that you look at and you pull it free.
I'll pull it free and I'll take it and I'll kind of look and I'll see the a wrapper of a Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup and cake underneath Ren's bunk. And I'll say, I know McGruffy says that he would take care of it, but I'll help him out a little bit. And I'll pick up the trash so that McGruffy doesn't have to, the janitor.
Sure.
Has to clean it up, and I will
McGruffy believes in this empire. You make your way up to one of the higher echelons.
See you, McGruffy.
I'd be the last one to leave.
Thank
I'd be
you.
the last one to leave, if you don't mind.
I think I'd be the first one out of the room. I don't care
I'm just
about
saying
any
that
of these other
each more
cadets
scenes
leaving.
that you take, I add an additional bad guy to the future combat.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm just letting you know.
Specifically Varys, yeah.
I hand, as we pass, presumably McGruffy is waiting to clean our room as we're leaving.
His mustache
I hand him
twitches.
an envelope too.
Oh, man, he really appreciates it. It's like giving
Appreciates this.
it's like giving a present to the mailman. He appreciates it.
Yeah.
I would similarly clear out my locker, and I would take up the drawing that of the little bird holding hands with the rockalisk of the house sigil of House Maycor, and I would fold it very nicely and put it in my jacket so that it stays safe. And I'd be the last one there, and I would linger. And I don't know if anyone else does this, but whenever you move or you leave a place for the last time that you spent a long time in, you sort of just stop and you look around and just take it in. Reflecting on the last moments that you'll be in this space, probably ever. And I would hit the lights and look at the bunks. And I probably spent my entire life sleeping in bunks, right? So I'm very comfortable in these sorts of rooms, and I don't know what to expect. But this definitely feels like an ascension and a life change that might even be more different than being chosen on Basilicus and joining the program, now that he's leaving this kind of militant past behind, perhaps. We'll see. And when the lights are off, I'll do one last look. I'll close the door, and I will join my friends.
When you close the door, McGruffy is there not just to clean, but he pulls a small instrument out and almost like a stamp, and above the door into the frame of this particular bunk, you watch as he hits the end of it 3 loud knocks, and when he pulls it away, an insignia of Operation Waltz has been put, a reminder that a winning squadron once camped here. That added psychological pressure for the next round of cadets.
Damn,
And
that's cool.
you continue to ascend. I would say all 4 of you are able to grab your personal effects and make your way up to the next, the living quarters that have been arranged for you. When you walk in, you are surprised by the single king bed that sits in the center of the... No. It's more space, certainly, but it is mindful of the... you each have your own individual bedroom where you'll be able to sleep and have some true privacy. No more bunk beds, certainly. But you have a shared common space. And this shared common space is clearly for... not just enhancing the camaraderie that you enjoy, but also making sure that you have your mornings to look over reports, look over your commands, review what needs reviewing. That space has been prepared for you. There's much more space. I would say it's 5-6 times the size of your existing former accommodations.
So they're all attached to a common
Exactly right.
a common room. Okay,
Exactly
so it's
right.
almost like we've gone up to super deluxe college dorms.
Yes, absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely. And I would say that it's
Commons.
it's like the Elm room, and you know that somewhere on the same floor there would be the equivalent accommodation for Oak and Dash. Exactly. Correct.
But there's only 2 bathrooms.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Derek, don't make this canon.
We can't all get our own bathroom.
No, that's right. It's nice college.
Nice college too.
There's 2 rooms per bathroom.
I do enough bathtub tobogganing in real life. I don't need it in my
I'll let
space
everyone
D&D
but
game.
myself figure out the details.
I would think that Elm 3 and 4 would share a bathroom.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. No, that's 100% what happens. That is 1,000% what happens.
Elm 1 and Elm 2. And Elm 2 share a bathroom. Maybe even the doors are numbered.
Oh yeah,
I think the doors would be almost assigned.
Yeah.
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 I will say, for the sake of brevity, that your the next important milestone of this story doesn't happen that day or the next day or that week. That there is another training. You've earned your place here, but exercise, and time to get familiar with your rooks. And so 3 months, 3 whole months, as long as it took you to earn this place, pass before we transition to what's next, what's to come. I would ask how you spend those times, because certainly much of that time, especially during the waking hours, you would be getting in-space experience with your rook, powering it on, piloting it, experiencing it, training against other mech pilots who are there to test your limits in every way, shape, and form, just to make sure that everything is exactly where it needs to be and to make sure that you are truly familiar with these instruments, running routine exercises. It feels very familiar, but there's no point system anymore. The pressure of earning your knighthood is no longer on. Only the trust that they are putting in you to be your absolute best. And so I would ask, how do you spend this time? How do you continue to grow as a squadron, as Elm Squadron? Or perhaps how you spend the downtime until we move forward.
Elm leader, Sir Jace, wake up!
Yeah, hold on. Varys, I'm coming.
Wake up, Sir Jace!
I'm coming! And I'll
Elm
run to the door and I'll throw the door open because I think it's an emergency and my hair is an absolute mess. I just have my pajama bottoms.
Get up!
What's going on? What's going on?
It's Arms and Shoulders Day!
I'm ready.
Get dressed!
And so, absolutely in that vein, Varys and I are lifting every day.
Hell yeah.
Every morning, Varys makes sure I'm slow to get up, but you make sure I'm awake.
I would make sure that we eat well, and I would be taking time to not be killing myself, trying to recover, get lots of sleep, eat tons of food, but still maintain a routine, and at the very least go with Jace to the fitness facility.
You still have to fight to get all the calories that you want. And even though they are trying to give you, there's a dietitian. There are people who are monitoring your physical well-being, and you're always just another bite or two or a scoop.
Exactly
please.
right. And we're doing the Blarnold split, so.
But presumably, like it's probably a lot less regimented, and now that we're knights, we kind of get to eat more of what we want a little bit.
Oh no,
right?
absolutely!
Yeah.
You have
Almost
full reign.
Yeah.
It's just that even with almost full reign, someone's looking at him and being like,
As you guys are leaving to the gym, Milo is sitting on his bed, his legs folded, and a giant stack of pancakes. He's already befriended the griddle guy.
Yeah.
And so he has Jingles Jangles pancakes that are shaped like monkeys, with like symbol monkeys with the big smile from the very well-known Jingles Jangles theme park brand.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got just covered in syrup and butter, and he's like, have a good time in the gym, guys. It's nice to you. You're having a lot of fun. Can you believe we get to eat as much as we want? And I am just like housing stack after stack of pancakes.
they're made just to the way that you like them. You've gotten to become such good friends with Grisby that you are
Grisby makes them the best.
that you're able to know how thick you want it, how fluffy, how burned on one side if you're here for it.
My mouth, the top of my lip gets like the little nya ooh face. As I'm up against the glass seats of the griddle. Yeah. My tail's wagging back and forth. Absolutely.
Eat well, Milo. Life and death await us out there. And you need to be ready.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever you gotta do to get more pancakes.
I would definitely be in the library. I think a lot of the time.
Classic.
I think if we have any kind of inclination on like where a potential mission could break out, I would be studying planets, surrounding planets, enemy forces, anything to possibly give a like tactical edge. And I think perhaps I'd be refreshing on the Sorok Dynasty in a book. And I'd sit in the library, and if there's any kind of like viewport, like window that stares out at anything particularly nice in terms of the rhapsody I might see outside, I'd sit in the windowsill, one leg hanging off, almost dangling there, reading a book. And anyone in the vicinity might very occasionally hear the crinkling of a wrapper as I lift a single cup and cake to the mouth and take small bites at this serviceable caloric intake. Exactly, but it was sit on the side of me, between me and the window, so it's not visible to anyone.
No one would know the wiser. You take to those books, and you are, I don't know if surprised is the word, but even at your new knightly position, the information that's available in these libraries is not that much expanded. They were being very transparent with anyone willing to risk their life to become a knight of the Cavalon Empire and go through that education, get that strategy training, talk to Dr. Crescent during all those many mornings of academia. You're looking to see, now that you have access to the full library, what else is there to know? What secrets can you wrest that they might not have taught you when you were
forbidden section?
A simple cadet. Where's the forbidden knowledge? And you find no additional classified or top secret documents in this space. You do find a wealth of information, and you study it. But that additional, like, very up-to-date information eludes you.
I would probably spend a lot of time in the library too, in the chapel.
Sure.
Presumably that there's a chapel at most, like for most levels.
Yes.
I would spend a lot of time praying to the Hearth Mother and praying for those 99 and other people that I care about back home and here. And I will try to be studying but less about like the places we're going to fight and kill. But I'm learning about the Sorok dynasty. I'm learning about trying to learn about the homeworld of Kreta, trying to learn about the peoples, their histories, and those that we might be facing off against to get an understand of who they are as people and communities.
You do that.
Already stated, every day I'm in the gym with Varys. He's stronger than me. I've said this before, this is nothing new. We continue our routine that we've been doing this whole time. I want to be as strong and physically fit as I can be, and so I'm spending as much time in the gym every morning with Varys as possible. I am eating like Milo. I am just inhaling this food right there with you, like, anime style eating as much as I possibly can.
Oh, he's so good!
I am harassing Ren for every opportunity to duel and spar, because he's better with a sword than I am. I am over the top overconfident, and I talk a big game about being, a great swordsman, and I might be decent, but Ren is another level of swordsman, and I'm using the opportunity to. Sometimes I have to goad you into like taking the bait to fight me, to find these sparring sessions because I'm relentless.
I would definitely resist as if my time is too important to spend on you, but I would relish every opportunity to put you down.
Yeah, and it's like after Jamie loses an arm, he's like covered in bruises, trying to relearn how to sword fight. I'm taking my beatings from Ren to become a better swordsman.
I'm picturing this scene, and it's a great scene in when Tom Cruise in Last Samurai just keeps throwing himself at that other guy, and the other guy's like just trying to like put him down in one or two moves, and Tom Cruise just keeps getting up and getting up and getting up, and eventually it starts to turn into a real match. And I would say over time, I don't know how you would feel. I'm not going to put thoughts in your mind, Ren, but he is getting better and better.
I would say that something that maybe you notice, maybe you wouldn't, but I think it would be apparent as we're sparring that I would never, unless you say any kind of bullshit to me, I would never use an augmentation against you in sparring.
No,
in which case, I believe potentially there may come a time where we're almost evenly matched.
I would verbally joust you and definitely try to get under your skin just because of the relationship that we have. But I would never push you so far as to like truly upset you. It would never be my goal. But most importantly, I am taking my position as Elm Leader incredibly seriously. And 4-5 nights a week, I have required the Squadron to participate in required formation training in our common space. I don't know if you've ever seen fighter jet pilots where they all sit in the room and they like close their eyes and visualize like flying together as a crew.
You move the table out to the side.
Everything out of the common room out of the way.
Some chairs into the center.
The four of us stand and I basically shout out formation names and numbers, and we practice moving them. So I would be like, Formation 3, Stalwart Shield! And we would know that we all three get behind Varys as he takes the position to protect us.
Nice.
Formation 1, Shining Lance! Varys would move over and Milo moves up, and we take the formation of almost like a charging horse. Formation 2, Storm of Blades! Formation 4, Blazing Heart! And this goes on and on every night as we start to become a well-oiled machine, practicing and learning these formations that we've been practicing for months and months and months and months. But we visualize it and we act it out as we are standing and moving around in our common room.
I love that. I'm writing that down. So the months and the weeks carry forward, and unless there's anything else.
I would be warming up. I think initially it would have been weird to treat Jace as the leader. But I think through this experience and my trust in the Empire, and that it was the Empire that selected him as the leader, it almost becomes pretty natural pretty quickly. And I see the leadership kind of qualities come out. And Varys is a natural follower. And, maybe I feel like Jace would remind Varys of the guard captain that Varys served on Basilicus. And so I would never question the command, right? And I would always be there, and I would be almost like living for this cohesion and this gelling. And it kind of reminds me of home a little bit with the drills and kind of the military structure that I had. And, you know, maybe we do like a late night lifting session. And I think I would think to myself, I would approach you, perhaps while I'm spotting you. So, Jace.
Yes.
Your parents must be proud. This is a long way from Braxcord.
I didn't have any parents. Well, I mean, I guess at one point I did, but...
No parents?
No, not for most of my life.
I am sorry. What happened? Were they slain?
No, it's a lot more mundane than that. We were just a very poor family.
So you are not seeking vengeance, or...
No vengeance. Look, there's nothing to be sorry for. It's what's done is done. It was a really long time ago, and I didn't even really know them that well, and you know, these things happen, but I've known my purpose for forever, and it's not vengeance. It's to be a true knight.
Well, every day I see it. Not just a knight, but a leader.
I appreciate that. Varys, I know I was a little rough around the edges at first, and sometimes I don't even really feel like a true leader, but I think I'm only as good as I am because of all of you.
Well, certainly it is on your own strength and merit that you've achieved what you have. And don't tell Ren I said this, but despite his noble birth, I believe they made the right choice. I just wanted you to know that. You're not here.
Betrayers. Betrayers. Disappointment.
No, I look at you and I have a moment where I take what you're saying very seriously. I don't laugh about it. I don't mock Ren about it. I say, I appreciate that. I really do. I know that he's also a little cold. But I trust my life with each and every one of you. And I think when it truly matters, he's got the skills.
Oh, that is unquestionable. All of us do. Especially Ren. His training is... I spent most of my life in the Great House, but even still, House Gorma's training is unparalleled. He must have surely had a highly skilled man-at-arms.
I rub my shoulder, and you can see there's like a deep bruise across my arm and my shoulder, and I just say, yeah, he's well-trained. and you know, I think I can melt that icy exterior yet.
Well, I am sorry about your parents. If there's anything I can do, let me know.
I'll clap you on the shoulder hard, but you're a very sturdy individual. You can take it. And I clasp your shoulder and I say, Varys, keep doing what you're doing. Be the shield.
I will. You have my word, Helm Leader. Now, last set to failure. Come on.
Yes, sir. And I jump back in.
You can do one more than just
and
two more.
Start cranking
Come on,
out.
3. I think I see one more than you. There we go. Hold on, one more. Oh, I've got it. Like,
and then
as you hit failure, I grab it and I...
For the Empress! We clasp hands.
For the Empress!
We're sweaty. It's awesome.
Oh, it's awesome. It's great. That's what I do. Thank you for indulging me again, Derek.
I would probably take the time to also kind of read over everything that I can and reread the fine print to the application for Operation Waltz and kind of realize that a lot of it's vague, especially understanding it, but kind of discovering some of the stipulations and some curiosity that I had that, Ren is not very forthcoming about. I think I would take a time when both of us were like reading quietly in the library. It may have been like 3 hours. Where we're all just sitting in comfortable silence.
I think also you would probably, I would be in almost like a remote area of the library, and I think that you would walk into almost an empty room.
Oh yeah,
that's extremely large, and
so I would be on one side. So I would be on one side of the corner of the thing, and then you would walk in, and I'd be like, and I see you walk across the other end of the library. I'm like, okay. And then 10 minutes later, I move like 2 seats over. And then another 10 minutes, I move 2 seats over.
You pretend to look for a book that's like near his section.
This one was pretty good. I haven't read that one. And then after about an hour, I'm like just slowly creeping over, and suddenly I'm in like the seat next to Red. Pretty good one, huh? That's oh man. Military massacres of the last century. I don't know why you're reading that.
I don't even look over at Milo, but
your mouth is covered in cup and cake.
Oh, sorry. I mean, even though they let us eat whatever we want, I still need Raina to smuggle me in the sweet comic cakes. I don't know how she gets them. God, she's the best. Isn't she the best?
What are you doing in here, Milo?
Oh, I'm reading just like you. What are you doing in here, Bren?
Well, I'm studying.
Well, why don't you ask me what I'm doing here? We're both in the library to read. There's no librarian to tell us to shush either. What? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I like quiet moment. I like space.
Okay.
And you have all the ear markings of someone whose parents tucked you in until you flew here.
Oh, yeah, they did. I really like getting tucked in. And getting smooches and bedtime stories.
Milo, you're a knight now!
Well, yeah, who's to say that a knight can't get tucked in and have smooches?
Smooches?
I miss all my cuddly Cinnabunnies, though, back home.
Oh, my.
Oh. And I miss my sisters, and I miss my parents. And don't you miss your family? I know you have brothers. And you only talk about them. And, okay, I have to come clean. This isn't just a friendly how you doing. I'm sorry, I feel really bad about deceiving you. Oh, I really deceived you, I'm sorry. I read into it, and that this program is... And I pull up like this sheet of paper that I printed out on like the janky printer that's, probably about like,
business center
of the knight's quarters. And I'll say, and I read in here, well, that, nobles are encouraged, anyone of noble blood is encouraged not to apply, but exceptions could be made. But you need to forfeit your land, your titles, your inheritance, everything. You only get to even keep your name if you swear off everything. Did you do that? I'm sorry, I was really curious.
I shut my book.
I'm curious like a space gibbon.
Do you remember when we ate with the general?
Yeah, it was really good.
He asked us what we were fighting for. Do you remember what I said?
Yeah, you wanted to, it was actually kind of similar to mine. Like, you want to protect your home and your family, and I was like, that is so sweet, and not what I was expecting from Ren.
Well, as I expected of any naive fools, I told the story that the general wanted to hear. So that I could get a rook. So that we could get here. Not all of it was false. I have 3 brothers. We were close once. So long ago, it's can't remember what it was like. But each one of them, in turn, they grew to strength on Scathy. But not me. That drove a wedge between us. I studied the blade every day as long as I could, until I was capable. I foolishly thought that power would bring us closer, but Gale, he's power. Lucien, an unparalleled mind. But Alaric, my eldest brother, no one was as cunning as him. Or as mean. He taught me that when you learn to love, it's not long before you must also learn how to hate.
What?
And so, when it became clear that I wouldn't awaken the powers of the House of Gorma, they turned against me. They cast me out. And those I once called brother, my parents, stripped me of everything there. I didn't forfeit anything coming here. I don't fight for my house. I don't fight for Gorma. I don't even fight for the Empress. I came here so that I could carve a path for myself. So that I could fight for me.
Ren, I don't believe you.
Say psych right now.
I don't believe you. I don't think that the Ren Gorma I know, that I've fought with and trained with, truly believes that. Would a knight really do that? Go into the general's private dining quarters and tell lies?
Wake up, Milo! You naive fool!
What?
Of course! You know what comes next? This wasn't a game. We're not playing at knights. We are knights of Cavalon now. We'll be sent on missions. You must turn yourself cold so that they can't take it from you. You can't let people get close because that is when they can strike at you. You must become hard like ice. That's the first lesson they teach you. To survive, it's cunning. It's intelligence. Turn the blade to them before they can turn it to you, and you will survive. And if you have the power, you will thrive.
I'm real sorry that your brothers were a bunch of no good fellas. Pardon my foul language. But you didn't deserve that, Ren, and if that's really what you want to show your brothers and your parents or your house that you don't need them, and I mean, if I'm reading this correctly, I mean, I guess that means you make a cadet branch of Gorma and you get to get your own castle and try to surpass them in greatness or whatever. That's okay, and I'll help you do that. Because I'm here to help you and Varys and Jace get what you want out of this. And I never had a brother, ever. My life wasn't super easy, but, you know, I've always been a little different. And my parents didn't really get it, my pa especially, but my sisters kind of helped, bring them along. And, I'm real lucky that I got people to fight for and people to protect and my cloud wings and all of my Cinnabunnies and I got a home and neighbors and friends. But I don't want to become cold. If I have to become cold to protect people, take your fancy knives and put in my heart. 'Cause it's not worth it. If I have to fight and lose who I am and lose sight of why I'm here, what was that all for? 'Cause I revere the Hearth Mother, Ran. She's about the warmth, the embrace, the togetherness that keeps away the horrors of the dark and the cold. No offense. But hey, if you need I know that you had some real shitty brothers, but some real bad brothers. If you need, I don't know, if you need to know what it's like to have an okay brother that you didn't know and I didn't know, I never had an okay brother. I'm here. I'm right here. I can say, hey, it's my turn on the cube of game. Mom says it's my turn.
Milo, the Hearth Mother, Jace, Varys, me. All I hear you talk about is the will of others that you want to serve, that you want to help uplift. What do you want?
That's the difference. It's what I value. That's what matters to me. That's how I'm happy. It's the people that I love and care about, my home, my community, my neighbors, my friends, my family, my cloud wings, my friends. And that's good enough for me. If I have that, I'm happy. That's the most selfish thing I can do, Ren, is to fight for them. Yeah, I'm starting to make sense. And by the way, I had some self-control and I didn't eat all of the last Fluffy Bumper and Sweet Cupcakes. And I'll reach into my pocket and I'll pull out another wrapped duo.
Well, I skipped lunch.
Yeah, whatever you gotta tell yourself. You can have a special treat for you whenever you want, no matter what your bad brothers said. Okay? You can have a treat just because. A little sweet treat as a treat. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll stop at nothing. Nothing. To prove to them that I've ascended beyond.
Well, Ren, I'll kind of stand up, and my ears will be down a little bit. And I'll say, I hope when you get your own castle, and it's out on whatever kind of rocky mountain that's best for surveying battlefields, and it's cold and it's empty, that you get everything that you wanted. And I will kind of smile sadly at him and turn around and leave.
I'll look out the window into the Rhapsody and turn slightly and just say,
Milo,
I'll stop.
don't tell Jace. Oafish buffoon wouldn't understand.
Oh, come on. I mean, he wouldn't understand.
Promise me, Milo.
I'm going to make a solemn vow. that's as grave as the knightly oath we took.
And I'm gonna walk back over to him.
Pinky promise.
I'll look back out the window.
That's an unbreakable vow.
Milo, you recognize the cybernetically enhanced Pinky as... And smash cut to the combat later when you are all facing off against 47 Saurian guards.
Why added one for every scene?
Why are you being punished? I don't think we're done yet. We're gonna keep this running. We're gonna run these.
I'm not going to stop you.
Canon.
I'm not going to stop you.
As you turn to leave,
This is the hardest I've ever had to DM.
and your face and your eyes start to leave Ren, the light coming in from the galaxy hits the iris of his eyes just in a certain way, and they just sort of they glow different than what you would expect.
That's just the
little
director's cut.
Just
Yeah, exactly right.
That's
And
very
I'm going to stop as I'm getting ready to leave.
Sure.
And I'll say, I think you need to cool off. I know that's your whole thing, but Jace is a good leader and he's a good guy and he's not your enemy. And I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Damn.
Music came to rest right there. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Who's next?
It's up to you. It's up to you.
I mean, it's only
I'm not going to
10:35.
stop you. The vibes are immaculate. I'm not going to stop you.
Well, one thing that I wanted to add is that, like, if we're going to the gym, presumably it's the same fitness facility as the other teams.
Yeah.
So, like, Varys definitely has respect, but I don't know if Jace would be trying to almost, like, out-train them competitively. And I think I would be kind of getting into wanting to be, like, the best.
There's a competitive fire that Jace brings to everything that he does.
And I think I would get whipped up into it a little bit.
I love that. You become alive a little bit. We can be like, come on, Varys,
Exactly
I see
right.
you coming alive. I like it. Anyway, who's next?
We don't have to RP this.
I think we do.
I go to the chapel.
How much time we got?
Not a lot.
We got all the time in the world.
We got all the time in the world. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to.
I would, I think, for
Playlist tells the tale.
not nearly as much as Milo, but I would also go to the chapel occasionally, and say my prayers to Seth, and you know, I would be full reverence, full prayer. I wouldn't want to disturb Milo ever, but we would occasionally probably cross paths. It's not like I'm a super devout worshiper or anything, but I think that with my particular connection to the Harmony and to Seth and to being faceless, I would find myself at the chapel occasionally as well.
You guys find me there a lot. I would be deep in prayer, and I'm imagining that this is like very high budget chapel. Like they put a lot of money into this,
And,
right?
and this is actually
vaulted
yeah,
I know I'm game
constellations
master.
carved in or lit up in the ceiling.
I know I'm game master, but I have to ask for my own head mind pictures. Someone who's been so responsible for what the Rhapsody setting looks like and feels like, Mr. Creative, is a chapel like this on a military station that the Cavalon Empire would resolve. Would there be different chapels depending on different faiths or that sort of thing, or does it seem like there's a chapel that has that casts a wide enough net that you could go there to worship any of the pantheon?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like there might be a variety of chapels, but like there probably is like a general, this like a non-denominational. It's still denominational. It's still like the 12, but I think there might be like other areas to kind of let people observe whatever faith it is that they have. Is what I'm kind of thinking.
Okay. Those facilities aren't just available, but to your point, they are grand. This is no expense was spared, and so nothing, even especially in these upper tiers of the castle, feel like an afterthought or feel like it was something that wasn't a priority. In the same way that you are putting your best self forward into your training, into your coordination as a team, into the information that you're asked to memorize, absorb, and think upon critically. That is also the same posture, the same attitude, the same fire that every officer brings to their role here within the Cavalon Empire, and that's emblematic in this chapel as you are approached by Varys.
I think I would have I would be in the process of working my way around the chapel. If there's like a little shrine like around the way, kind of like Stations of the Cross style.
Why I asked. Exactly why I asked.
Yeah,
yes.
And sort of like, and I think at each one, if there's a little pew or what's the thing that you kneel on? Whatever that's called.
God, I can't even remember anymore.
And I would kneel in front of one
bench.
god, and I would say, "I will be unyielding." Move to the next god. I will be ardent, and so on and so on. Almost sort of like repeating my vows, and using the chapel to remind myself and stay humble and remind myself of my knightly vows, so I never forget. And when the Hearth Mother, when I get to the Hearth Mother section, I forget what her word is. I wrote down the words, but I didn't write down which god it was associated with.
Merciful.
Milo, excuse me, I will not disturb you. I'll kneel down next to Milo.
Varys.
I will be merciful. And I'll start to get up and continue my
We'll all be merciful.
signs of the 12. Good day.
Do you look like a little awkward?
Yeah, of course. Are you kidding?
Hey Varys, why are you so tense? This is a place of peace. Especially here beneath the stars of the Hearth Mother. Warmth and peace and comfort in her embrace.
Yes, it is calming. It is. But it is still new, revering all gods in this way. And of course, I respect them all, but
So do I. We have our favorite, as they favor us. Do you feel like you're at odds with that now?
I do not wish to think so. No, but in House Maycor, the Guardsmen, we are taught the teachings of Seth. For our identity is truly irrelevant in the great stars of Agathos. We live to serve the Empire and House Maycor. And surely my Lord Father and Lady Mother worship beyond, but us Guardsmen, we were assigned the one.
Do you feel at peace when you pray to the faceless?
Peace. I feel selflessness. I feel gratitude that I can serve as I do.
Remember, it's a big galaxy, Varys. There are a lot of stars, countless. And there's 12 whole gods.
Yeah.
I found my calling with the Hearth Mother. But if I didn't find the warmth or being held tight to her bosom, the thing that brings me peace and keeps me waking up, there's always the celebrant, the wildfather, the codex, the navigator. It's about you.
Milo, should I feel close to the gods?
Well, I quite like it. Not everybody has that relationship, but I feel it. I feel close. It helps me sleep.
The way you speak of the Hearth Mother, I can tell there is real love in your heart.
All love is real love, Varys. And if it's not real love, then it's not love at all.
Seth cares not for love or hate. All of it is meaningless in death. And my relationship with the Faceless is that of duty. I view myself as an arbiter of the life and death that the Faceless looks over. And I try to feel excitement and joy for when my time comes to return to the Harmony and lose myself. So Varys Volo shall cease to be, and I will join the Harmony. I will join the oneness.
All of us will. Unless we can achieve the greatness and be welcome to Agathos, but that's not for people like me. But that's okay. And just because we all return to the oneness doesn't mean that we have to sacrifice that which we love.
Do you ever have doubts, Milo?
All the time. I doubt myself every day, every hour. I don't know why I'm here, Varys. I feel like every one of those 99 was probably more qualified than I am. But there's a reason why I'm here.
I don't mean in yourself. I believe in you. I believe in Elm Squadron. I mean doubts that your relationship, your connection to the Hearth Mother is as full and true as you believe it is.
No. I doubt things that are here and now. I don't doubt that. There's one thing I don't doubt, it's that. I don't doubt the community, my friends, my family. I don't doubt love. That's easy.
My parents were not religious. And when I was young, I knew of the gods. But I never went to church. Never had to pray. I just had to live. I had to survive. And when I was chosen, given the great honor to leave and join House Bakor, I was shown a new way. was shown the faceless. And I think back to my parents and why didn't they? Do they not believe in the Empire? Do they not wish to serve?
Not everyone has to serve. As long as there's people like you and me, we'll take care of them. I serve so that they don't have to. So that my sisters don't have to go off to war. And my father and my mother stay home and run a ferry service. Raise cloud wings. Not have to worry about the nastiness and the bloodshed and the advancements of all the enemies on all sides of the front. I don't want them to have to think about that.
You're right. I don't think of them often. But
Maybe you should write to them.
they are citizens of the Empire.
They're your parents, Varys.
Yes.
You should write them a letter. You could borrow some of my nice stationery and my nice markers.
Would you draw them a picture?
Yeah, whatever you want.
If you include the Rockalisk, I believe my father would care for that very much.
You would care for a nice Rockalist drawing?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's easy.
I would like that, Milo. Thank you. I'll leave you alone. I apologize for disturbing your peace.
You didn't disturb anything, and hey, before you go, I'll reach in my pocket. We'll be crinkling. I got one more. The Fluffy Buff brand sweet cup and cake.
This is the last one?
Yeah.
I should not take it. Have you offered it to Ren?
I already gave him one. He
You
got the
sure?
second to last one. Yeah, he's good.
His mood has been sour since we've...
Since we met him!
Well, especially since Chase was made leader of Elm Squadron.
I don't know. That was a bit of a surprise, I guess. But
If he already got one, though, I will not say no.
Jace
suppose
really
I could.
deserved it. He really is the leader. And we're gonna follow him into victory. And he's gonna keep us safe.
Did you know that Jace does not have parents?
He doesn't have parents.
No, he told me this, and this is why it's been on my mind lately.
Well, that's terrible.
It is.
I guess I gotta go to Raina and get more Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup of cakes so I can give Jason Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup of cakes.
Well, I'll take this one if it's still
Okay,
available.
yeah, no,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you,
I already
Milo.
promised it to you. Raina's my girl. She's gonna hook me up. Don't worry about it.
I'll fill in my stations of the night.
It's gonna be okay, Varys.
I will be disciplined. I will be cunning. And I'll finish my prayers.
Smash cut to 307 sorry and
Bro, get ready, 'cause it's about to be 512.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. I would like to have a particular day where I am, if Ren is up for it, that we are sparring.
Absolutely.
And on this particular day, I am just needling the shit out of you. I am like trying to get a rise out of you. And I do this from time to time because you are unwilling to spar me. But even though you're beating the shit out of me pretty regularly, I just am verbally needling you to try to egg you on. And do the best that I can to really like get a rise out of you. Come on, what's the matter? Is that the best you got? Ah, just son of a... Come on, I can do this all day, let's go!
I think we'd be trading blows at this point. Swords in hand. Maybe you're holding yours with two hands. I'd be holding mine with one.
Yeah, definitely using a longsword, and like, and you've been trying. I'm trying to parry multiple blows. Like you're just raining hits down on me.
Firing out. It's a shame about General Sigurd.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, he's clearly gone senile in his old age. Promoting a buffoon like you to the leader of Elm Squadron.
Oh, please. And as I parry, I'll actually sneak in a good hit against your surprise, and I'll say, oh, what's the matter? Master at Arms didn't teach you that one?
It's pretty good. Pretty good. You got me there.
But I am trying to get a rise out of you. I am really egging you on. I'm trying to make you mad. A little mad.
What is it you farmed again? Do you even remember?
Corn, you dumbass! And I would basically, just trying to get, really fire you up to the point where you are just, raining blows down on me.
Yeah, I mean, that last one. Yeah, I'm there. Yeah.
The attacks are relentless to the point where my guard breaks, and you just unleash on me, and I get to the point where I'll be like, whoa, hey, Ren, I yield, whoa, what's going on, man? Easy. What is your problem?
Well, I guess those muscles are just for show then, huh?
You mean these? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on, dude? You got a chip on your shoulder the size of Uthin.
I'm fine. I just don't see why they promoted you to leader. What is it about you anyway, huh? Luck and a plucky attitude, I guess.
This again.
From a farming Braxcorn to leading a rook squadron. Qualifications? Muscles? What did you say? A fleeing athlete? Ugh. Make me laugh. Probably second string.
Shit. You want the truth? You want to know why I think they made me Elm Leader?
I'm indifferent.
The truth is, I don't know. Okay? Yeah, you're more qualified than I am. You've got more technical skill than I do. I'm just a poor orphan from a corn town. What do you want from me?
You better hope that you find out soon. Because when we're out there, and it's you calling the shots, doesn't matter if you're ill-equipped or you're underprepared, everyone's fate is in your hand.
You think I don't know that? I think the only reason I'm here as Elm Leader is because of the three of you. The three of you make me better. But I'll make all three of you better just as well. Because we're a team. That's what we are. Look, man, I don't know what's going on with you, your family, what you got going on over there. But it doesn't matter.
What did Milo say?
Milo didn't say anything. I swear by the gods, I have no idea what you've got going on. But you're here for a reason. Okay? And it doesn't matter that my parents are gone, or whether your family got rid of you or you left of your own accord. Because this squadron, Elm Squadron, that's my family now. And you're a part of it. Whether you want to be or not.
Your parents are gone.
Yeah, they died a long time ago. Look, it's just a lot of famine and illness, okay? It's just what happens.
I'll follow your lead, Jace. Just know I don't do well with authority. And if you try and bark orders at me, from this distance, there are 127 different ways I could kill you right now. But the 128th is to poison your cup and cakes.
Wow, that's a little dark, Ren.
I don't do well with authority.
I have a feeling that you'll listen to what I say. But that's because I'm putting my life in your hands.
Enough of these sad stories. Pick up your sword.
All right. But I'm not holding back anymore.
Then neither will I.
You come back on your bunk. There is a fully from France sweet cum cake with a really nice note about like, hey Jace, you're doing a great job. Love, Milo.
I have an ice pack on my face. I'm like beat up. I'm like bandaged up, and I'm like, oh, sweet cup and cakes.
And it's gonna show like a picture of Jace, and he's like has big muscles, and it says like Elm Leader, and you like got like a full like military general outfit, and it's like hyping you up. And it says you're doing great, love, Milo.
I can always count on Milo after a tough day. And I just kind of like look up, and I'm like, thanks, buddy.
I walk into.
Weeks and months pass.
Years.
You're the one who said we had 3 months. You.
Hey, no, that's fine. That's fine. The next day, you're all killed terribly. No, please.
I don't know.
Listen, the music's perfect for just a little one, just as a treat.
It'll be like relatively late at night. I'm gonna like just lightly tap on Ren's door.
It's almost silent. As the movement in the room as the door handle turns and opens. And I think I'd be standing there in probably like pajama pants and no shirt.
Ren, do you mind? I have a favor to ask.
Varys? What?
May we do it in your quarters?
Come in.
Thank you. And I'll sort of look behind my shoulder, and I'll shut the door very quickly. I won't keep you up too late, but
Would you like a seat?
please, I'll sit down. And I'll look at you and I'll say, Ren, you are a learned man, are you not? You read many books, as Milo does.
Yes, I grew up with more education than most, and here I've kept it up.
Well, I'm hoping you can help with a question that I have. Perhaps dispel some misconception that's been eating away at me for weeks. A fortnight ago, Milo said the phrase he was as curious as a space gibbon. And then he made several other comments that made me think that...
Go on!
He and
I what?
have a fundamental a fundamental misunderstanding of what a space gibbon is. For you see, I believe, or at least once believed, the foundation of my understanding is that a space gibbon was a small, spotted cat with little ears and hands.
You're all dead.
But after he said it, now I'm led to believe that it might be some sort of primate, and I don't know. And I don't know what book I would look in and whether I could use the hypergrid. I just figured you might know, and I could go directly to the source.
Well, of course. It's a primate.
Oh. So it was I that was wrong.
Well,
I know I should have known. I should have known that Milo knows more than me. I don't know where I got that.
the phrase made no sense as he said it in that way. But it is a primate.
Are you saying that space gibbons are not curious?
It's certainly not so curious as to warrant a funny phrase about it.
Did you have many space gibbons on Gorma?
God, no, they'd never survive.
Sorry, on Scappy.
God, no.
We tried it once.
We tried to bring them in once, gibbon popsicles. A lot of them, terrible, terrible. What happened on the floors.
I appreciate your wisdom.
Twin-headed foxes ripped them to shreds. It was a brutal sight.
Oh,
Blood was everywhere.
well, I'm sorry for them. They're with Seth the Faceless now.
No, don't be. They were weak.
They've returned to the Harmony.
They were weak and food for better hunters.
I would appreciate if you don't share this with Milo.
I'll keep your secrets.
In return, I'll reach in my pocket and you'll hear crinkling. And I'll place the Fluffy Puff cupcake that Milo gave me on the desk. For your silence.
Varys, please, I couldn't. I know how much you enjoy them.
Yes, but this is out of character for me, but I just feel like Milo might think less of me if he knew. What a fool I've been!
No, don't. Well,
By the gods.
yes.
But I know you care very much as well.
No,
for
I
Fluffy
don't.
Puff
I
brand
don't
cup and cakes.
care. Just when they're around, if I haven't eaten, you can take it.
Perhaps I will leave it here, and if I get hungry later and it's not been consumed, I will come for it. But you look after it, if you don't mind, Ren.
I guess. I'm in charge of you. If you want to leave it there, that's fine.
Good night, Ren.
And you, Varys.
I guess you to complete the circle.
I'll get up and I'll leave.
I'll only say before we complete the circle that this one cup and cake is never consumed. It just keeps rotating
No,
through
mine's
the groups.
different. The one he gave me is different. I have my own cup of
I'm
tea he
just
gave me.
saying that this one...
That's fine.
This one keeps rotating as you keep making power plays every single day, having these same conversations, being like, I saved this one for you. And then you
It's
go
the
and you...
ultimate. It's the ultimate.
It's the
cigarettes
ultimate
in prison.
token of...
Yeah.
Complete the circle.
Only what's her name?
We're let's platinum this bitch.
It's late at night. And Jace, you'll hear.
Yes, who is it? I'll come over and I'll open the door.
This is like pawing.
And I'm in my PJ bottoms.
Underneath the door.
Oh, Milo, hey, what's up?
Milo has he has his blanket, his sheets with him, and he looks, and he's like kind of eyes, his ears are completely back, his tail's between his legs, and he's like, Jace, I'm sorry this keeps happening, but I had another nightmare.
Oh,
Can I sleep in here tonight?
yeah, sure. Come on in. Hey, I was about to eat the cup and cake you left me earlier today. Do you want to split it?
What? You didn't eat it as soon as you saw it?
Well, no, I was pretty beat up from training with Ren, and then it took me some time to get ready and wind down for the night, and, I kind of lost track of time, and here you are.
Well, I mean, it was for you, but yeah, okay.
I'd be honored to split it with you. Yeah, come on. And I'll open up the cup and cake, and I will tear it in half, and I will give you the bigger half. Here's the squad mates.
Here's the squad mates.
Elm
Congratulations.
Squadron. Yeah. Thanks for this. I'm really nice how you think of everybody all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I want everyone. I mean, it's gonna be real tough, and I think it's gonna probably start getting pretty bad pretty soon. So we don't have much time, and so, we can enjoy Jingle Jangles and Curious Gibbons and Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup and cakes, and I don't think it's gonna be long.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think I've been a good leader?
Yeah, you've been a great leader. I mean, I thought that the general made the best possible decision when he picked you. I knew he was actually gonna. I prayed that for the leader that the general would pick you. I prayed to God, please do not tell Red. He's gonna be so mad at me if you tell him. Please don't tell him.
No, I'm not gonna say anything to Red.
Okay.
He's pretty heated as it is. But that's why I ask. It's Ren and I are just clashing a lot. You just don't
cup
see.
knock over in the shared bathroom.
We just don't.
A cup clatters to the ground in the shared bathroom.
Look, and I know we don't see eye to eye, but
Yeah,
this has been brutal.
I think that Ren is a lot of bark and not a lot of bite.
I broke my arm. I'm not so sure about that.
I think that he wants to be like, oh, look at me. I'm the pilot of Bitterfang.
It's a pretty good impression.
I'm gonna go to Scathy and be in my ice castle.
You been practicing that?
While you was
drawing and snuggling with Cinnabunnies, I was studying the blade. That's him.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I'm looking right at him.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like hugging my blanket, so I'm sitting like cross-legged on the edge of your bed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
I think that he just needs... I don't think he ever had a friend before.
Wow. You think?
Yeah. I just think that, he just needs some friends. He just needs some... It's going to take him a while. He didn't have it as good as me or, people who had people. And so you just got to show those people a whole lot of extra love. Extra Fluffy Puff brand Sweet Gummy Cakes.
I don't think he'd ever admit it, but I think he and I are a lot more alike than he realizes. I mean, the stuff that he says every day, I find myself agreeing with, but I don't agree with how he says it and the means with which he gets there. It's like we're two sides of the same coin, but we just have different methods. I want to be the best. I know we can be the best. He wants to be the best. But I don't agree with the way that he thinks that he has to be to get there.
I don't agree either. I asked him what he wanted. And I'm going to help him get it. And, I'm going to help all of you get what you want. And we're going to successfully complete Operation Waltz. And we're going to get our lands. And we're going to get our titles. And we're going to get our money. And I hope whatever he gets, that it makes him happy. That's all I want.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do with your lands and holdings and money after this is all over? Are you going to go back to Cortica?
I gotta be honest with you, Milo. I don't care about any of that. I'm right where I'm meant to be. Man, when I first sat behind the controls of Bright Roar, it was just right. And I always said that I knew that I was gonna be a knight. And then it was real. And that's all I've ever wanted and all I'll ever want. I'm gonna be the greatest knight that the Empire has ever known. There will be stories about me. What comes after, I don't know.
You're gonna be a legendary hero, Jace.
But I can't do it without the three of you.
There's nothing for you back on Cortica? There's no one that you want to go back to?
No.
Nobody?
No. Just lots
No one
and
waiting?
lots and lots of cornfields. That's in the past.
Cornbread is very delicious.
Don't get me wrong. It's chief export, super important. But that's neither here nor there.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me sleep here. I had some bad dreams, and I hope it's not. You ever think that your dreams are going to come real, Chase?
Oh, yeah. I mean, every day of my entire life, I've known that my dreams would eventually come real.
I don't want my dreams to come real, Chase.
Do you mean the nightmares?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me about them?
No. I just want to go to bed.
Okay. Hey, don't worry about it. You don't have to. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, Chase.
And I'm gonna kind of like curl up at the edge of his bed. This probably happened several times. Where I'm going to curl up at the edge, and I have my little blanket, and I'm kind of gonna snuggle up.
Hey, don't worry about it. Look, first couple of times I thought it was pretty weird, but the 12th, 13th time, I'm getting used to it now, so it's okay.
Thank you. It means a lot to me.
Of course.
And maybe if we pray hard enough, it'll just be your dreams that come true.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll pray extra hard. And only the good dreams will come true.
Only the good dreams. Fluffy Puff dreams. Fluffy Puff.
And I'll fall asleep.
Good night, Milo. once I hear him like softly snoring, I'll just good night, Milo, and I'll kind of like, you know, pat him a little bit.
My ears gonna perk up and
just kind of lay back with my arms behind my head as I think about what Milo said about dreams, and think about and wonder why he's so concerned that his nightmares might become real before I eventually drift off to sleep.
You do. And at some point in the middle of the night, an order is slipped underneath your door in order to be at a briefing the very next day, early. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. I'm among the stars. That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon on the
You have spent months training with your rooks and working together as a unit, and have become extremely proficient. Answering the summons, you arrive at the briefing room and take your assigned seats along with the other two squadrons. Sitting in a panel-style arrangement are the top brass of Operation Waltz, ranging from high-ranking military personnel, intelligence officers, scientists, engineers. You see Dr. Crescent among them, looking carefully over something on the datapad he holds as the gathering settles down. While there are many officers throughout the space, General Sigurd is the one who delivers this first military briefing. He sits at the center of the table, his hands folded as he stares at you all with his steely gaze. He pauses as the room quiets, and then he begins. Knights, what I am about to tell you is shared in utmost confidence, and all of this information is extremely classified. Even members of the Cavalon military and nobility are not to know. Anyone outside the walls of Castle Ascalon is not to know any of this under penalty of treason and death. The other knights of the other squadrons share glances before turning their attention back to the general. It is no secret that the Sarok dynasty's aggression has been increasing in recent years, and their advancements of Harmonite gem tech has made our traditional laser weaponry less and less effective. As our military superiority, salvaged primarily through our advancements in mech technology, we stand at the precipice of total defeat. The general presses a button on his console and a hologram projector displays the image of a planet covered in sickly green hues and numerous craters across its surface. We have received intelligence that the Sarok dynasty has brokered a deal with the government of Morzib, homeworld of the Oculok. This is the only nation that can rival our feats in mech engineering. And what's more alarming is the isolationist Morzebians are getting involved in intergalactic wars that the Sarok are sharing their fiercely guarded Harmonite gem tech with other technicians than members of their own faction. We have strong reason to believe that they are building a super weapon with immeasurable power that could end our military dominance and even destroy us if we let them strike at the heart of our empire. The express purpose of Operation Waltz is to put a stop to this. He presses another button, and the hologram switches to what appears to be a mix between satellite, a lance, and a cannon. But we have a solution, which is your first mission. As you all know, the civilization of Morzib is entirely subterranean, and the world gates into the underground of the planet are some of the most heavily guarded locations in the galaxy. However, Dr. Crescent has invented a new and highly experimental technology that will allow us to bore directly into the surface of the world in mere moments, circumventing their defenses for a rapid strike that will achieve 3 goals, each of which are assigned to you 3 squadrons. All of you are to escort transports carrying these world piercers to Morzib, ensuring they can arrive at their intended destination and bore into the target location. Then, there, your missions vary. Elm Squadron, your mission is to scan the engineering labs to determine the nature of this new weapon and discern if there are any weaknesses. Ash Squadron, your mission is to destroy whatever stores of Harmonite you can find to set back their development as long as possible. Oak Squadron, your mission is to obtain as much Morzib's heavily guarded Brinzium as you can, and return it to our baggage train and supply lines. This precious metal will be used to reinforce our own technology against this menace. Surrender is not an option. You are not permitted to be captured. You must fight to the death, and if there is risk of defeat, each of your rooks has been installed with a cataclysmic self-destruct feature that should be able to take out an entire battalion with you. And your sacrifice will not be in vain. I know that none of you will accept defeat, no matter the odds. With another button press, the hologram fades. The general surveys you all with his steely gaze and asks, "Now, are there any questions?"
No, sir, very clear.
Yeah, I would look to my squad mates to see if they had any questions before I offered up that, no sir, no questions from Elm Squadron.
General, sir, just one question, sir. You mentioned this information is top secret. To anyone outside this castle, I believe the Empress is not with us here on this castle. Surely the Empress knows of this mission, does she not?
She knows of the importance of Operation Waltz, yes.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
He scans the room, and Dr. Crescent, the intelligence operators, all of the people are either as confident as you are or perhaps too timid to raise any additional questions. So direct is the guidance from the general. Now, go and do what you must before someone parks a superweapon in orbit of the Empress. The military briefing ends, and General Sigurd dismisses you all. There is not much chatter, and there is a grave understanding among all of the knights as you return to your barracks. The top brass of Castle Ascalon stay behind, and you hear low voices behind you as the doors close.
This is it. Our first mission.
Yeah. And all we need to do is scan. That means that if we're lucky, we won't need to hurt anybody. We go in, we do research, and we get out. Perfect for Elm Squadron.
Milo, I hope you realize that we are escorting these world piercers. They're most certainly going to have some form of defenses, and we're going to have to defend them against.
They'll see us coming.
Well, I'll do what I have to do, but maybe we'll get lucky. I'll pray extra hard.
You hear what the general said? The Empress knows of this program. Perhaps she is thinking of us now.
I'm sure she is, Varys.
Do you think she knows our names?
Almost certainly.
She very well might.
I bet money on it.
Well, I will be her living shield.
And we're gonna take out those weapons. And we're gonna defend our home, and we're gonna protect the Empire.
Perhaps we are the only ones that need to know of the immense danger to the citizens of the Empire. We'll put an end to it. We'll succeed and we'll save millions of lives.
We don't want to cause panic.
No. No.
It's our job to shoulder the burden. We'll make the lives of all of the citizens of the Empire easier. That's why we're here.
And it's truly alarming if this intelligence is true. I mean, the government of Morzib is incredibly totalitarian and collectivistic and isolationist. The fact that they would side with our mortal enemy when the Cavalon Empire has done nothing to make them enemies, unless the Sorok dynasty is offering truly an offer they couldn't refuse.
Have you ever read or heard of the dynasty ever sharing their technology with another civilization before?
Nothing in the books that I've read, Ren.
Nothing that I've ever seen.
That's the strangest part to me, at least.
Every attempt of the Cavalon Empire has made to reverse engineer Harmonite Gemtech has failed catastrophically. It hasn't even come close. It's the use of stone and gems and to create that level of technology and power their civilizations. Even our top minds haven't been able to figure it out.
What can you tell me about Morzib and Brinzium? I admit I do not know very much about it.
How much does Milo know that I might be able to share with my friends?
Make a history check.
Hot damn! Oh, I need my character sheet. Oh boy! Oh shit!
I was gonna say I don't even have ice out.
Oh my
I
god!
mean, dice. I think is this our first roll?
Yeah. Well done, folks. I love Legends of Evantris.
You're biased.
I really am.
You are biased.
I fucking love this shit, man. History. Shit. With a natural 20.
Ah!
Oh my god!
First, quab. With a natural 20. I'm not fucking with you. I love this die so much. It's a 23.
23. I would say that your knowledge of Morzib is extensive. I would say that you are free to share what, honestly, what any information that you would care to imbibe Milo with. And I would say that you could even go further and in the privacy of your own Elm barracks, go over to the screen, your own holographic display, and bringing it up, display more Zeeb, and it almost like splits open like an apple, so you can see a cross section of the world and what the Cavalon Empire knows about its subterranean layers.
More Zeeb is the homeworld of the Oculok, and I mean, a long time ago there was a series of horrible accidents, and it completely destroyed the surface, irradiated it, and the species survived, but they had to go underground, and so they built this massive, wondrous civilization that's entirely subterranean, and while the core of the world is filled with massive caverns and tunnels and great pools of acid, there's also enormous beasts and mutants and monsters that lurk there. Some were natural, but others were horribly mutated by the terrible radiation. And as the general said, I mean, there's only a handful of world gates that is built into the surface itself, and it's heavily guarded. They're master mech builders, and they don't build the same kind of mecha that we do. But I mean, it's a wondrous technology. And to think that they could utilize the Sorok Dynasty's gem tech and make it entirely impervious to laser weaponry. And who knows what else? Gem tech mechs.
No. Can it be?
I don't know what else it could be.
The General's really thrown us in the deep end with his first mission. This is a true trial by fire.
Well, I mean, that's why it's been half a year of training and an order of magnitude to get here.
The Morzebians must be a hardy people to have survived such deadly circumstances, but why would they be so treacherous to work with the Dynasty?
Purposefully turn their weapons against us.
Well, they've sealed their own fate by doing so.
And once we make our strikes, maybe they'll realize the folly of their ways and give up. Maybe they'll close their gates to the Sorok Dynasty, and we'll take care of it in one fell swoop.
That's what we're here for.
And we'll do this, and don't worry, I won't break. Even if you have to fight, I'm with you all, and I will not break. And I will not doubt.
We all believe in you. We do. That's why you stand beside us today.
Don't forget why we fight. For the Empire. And for the Empress. I am ready. Are you ready, Elm Squadron?
I am ready!
Yeah, I'm ready.
Valor Wing, I know is ready.
Iron Wall awaits.
Bitter Fang, as cold as ice.
The fire within me that I feel right in this moment. I can't wait to get behind Bright Roar.
The day is filled with more mission details, briefings with other officers, with their specialties, and a very short time passes as you train for the mission, understanding every attack vector and approach that you might need, looking at contingencies and similar plans. These details are fed into you. There's very little cross-pollinating. You know that the other squadrons are getting the same level of rigorous attention from the entire force here at Castle Ascalon before the day eventually arrives and the time for the mission comes. You all arrive at the hangar, this time not for training, but to finally embark on the first true mission of Operation Waltz. There is a frenetic but measured energy in the hangar as personnel move about, go through checklists, and prepare to mobilize. Elm Squadron has last clearance for takeoff. The transports carrying the world piercers are heading toward the warp ring in Uthan's orbit, followed by Oak Squadron and Ash Squadron. You all get into your cockpits and power up your rooks.
Oh, baby!
They power on and whir with energy, almost like living things at your fingertips. Your rooks slowly walk through the hangar, their feet settling in and locking into the rook catapults in the hangar. Then the alarm blares to clear the space, and the huge doors open as ether fills the hangar. The communicator in the cockpit crackles and a voice fills your ears. Elm Squadron cleared for launch. Elm Leader, what do you say, and how do you respond when you're cleared for launch to lead Elm Squadron free from the hangar?
Obviously, we would, with all the training and everything, there's a series of steps and things that we would know that we have to do to, appropriately launch and be ready to execute the mission. But I would get on the comms and basically, give the team a little pep talk. All right, Elm Squadron. This is it. The real deal. There's no turning back. There's no backing down. No matter what happens, just know, through fire and steel, I have your backs. And I know I can count on all of you the same.
Elm 2.
Elm 2.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to blast off.
No, I'm giving you the opportunity to reply if you so would like to do that. I apologize for not teeing that up appropriately.
I won't die today. And we can't be captured. Which means there's only one outcome. Success. We kill them before they kill us. We pierce their ground. We complete the mission. We become the cold. Elm 2 launching.
Sort of under my breath, I'll say. I'll hear all the whirring, and I'll say, Iron Wall, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You almost feel as though there is a deep rumble in the chest of this mech, this rook that you pilot, a synchronicity that tells you the answer is very yes.
The image of Seth the Faceless is lying dormant in the eyes of the dead. We may become faceless this day. And if we do, Iron Wall, I know you will know what to do. And then I will turn on my communicator. Ooh. Elm 3 standing by.
I'll be in my cockpit and I'll say, Jace's dreams will come true, not mine. Hearth Mother, it's your warmth that keeps away the horrors of the night, the terrors of the dark, and the death of the cold. We do it for the 99. We do it for them. Elm 4, ready to take wing.
All right, Elm Squadron. We launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Deploy!
The four of you are launched forward at an incredibly rapid acceleration. The 4 tracks forcing the feet and the back of your mechs forward and out through and into open space. You get into formation. Eventually, you catch up to the transport you have been assigned to escort. As the verdant green and oceanic blues of Uthin stretch out below you, your destination is the liminal ring above the capital of the Empire. This is the largest and most elaborately adorned of the entire network. The pristine white and vibrant shades of red and blue with the shimmering golden accents circle the warp gate. It is already open and surging with golden energy, flashing as each ship and rook ahead of you passes through and disappears from view. The 4 of you form 4 corners around the transport, carrying the critical drill, weapon, and research equipment, and you await the signal to go. Then 12 lights blink around the massive ring, counting down from 12 to 0. Then you get the signal, and the 5 vehicles blast forward. Your entire display is swallowed by golden energy, and in a flash, space disappears around you, and you are all within a tunnel of rushing energy on all sides as you head towards your destination. Eventually, you arrive at the closest sector you can to Morzib, and you take the ether currents to close the remaining distance. As you get closer and closer to your destination, you feel like this has been too easy. Then, your sensors pick up incoming vessels and blare an alarm. The pilot of the transport radios in that enemies are approaching, and as you look at your scanners, you see that a Sarok Dynasty squadron is headed toward you. You've no idea how they found you, but they are zeroing in, seeking to destroy. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, baby! Let's go! Yeah! It's time, boys! It's time!
It is time to change the overlay.
Oh, no way!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Oh, dude!
Okay.
That's
All right.
sick!
Okay.
Holy shit, bro.
Your alarms go off, your sensors are flaring, and you realize that 2 squadrons have managed to come at you from both sides. As suddenly their ships become visible out here in deep space, so close to Morzib, yet so far away, the planet hovering in the distance. 20 to 30 initiative. 15 to 20.
16.
Oh, wow. Okay.
15.
Okay.
Oh.
I roll low.
I rolled low too. 14 plus 2.
0 to 15.
12.
14.
Wow, that worked out nicely. Varys, you are able to take the initiative as soon as the alarms. You jump into action.
I actually have a quick question. Maybe you can't answer this, or maybe you can.
Oh.
Do we know how that our transport is going to move? Our escort.
Oh.
Do we have
interesting.
Do we have an understand? I mean, I would think that we have an understanding of how that moves.
Yes.
Whether we move it, it's always constantly moving. We need to stay near it.
You know that there is a crew aboard. They have their own captain,
Okay.
Captain Crockett. And you know that they are going to do their best to defend themselves. They have some limited weapons on board, and they are going to be able to maneuver. They are not just driving forward each round at a regular interval. They have their own autonomy to defend themselves as best they can, but their chief goal is to try and stay within your
got the
formation
payload.
Yeah.
and to let you do the fighting. There's a reason you're here.
Just as a free object interaction or whatever, you know.
No.
monologue
This
is a free
meta
action.
questions like this are
As
free.
I see
because
the
you would have
battle-
had days to brief and
No, I'm just, as I see the battle unfolding, I would give one last shout out to the Elm Squadron and say, all right, Elm Squadron, remember your formations. Don't fly out alone, and let's end this quickly.
Now that it's my turn and being inspired by my leader, We'll say, Roger that, Helm Leader. Helm 3! Is it clear that these are two different kinds of ships?
Even at this distance, I would say that it's quickly evident. One of them is has a very thin verticality, and you can see that it must be a highly maneuverable ship, probably terrific at. Actually, I'm going to just say, if you wanted to make a perception or insight check to evaluate the nature of the ships.
Ooh, I guess I'll need that for 18.
18, easy. So yes, one of them has a verticality that makes it clearly good at running and gunning, while the other is perhaps a more well-rounded ship. Just a classic sort of backbone fighter of the Sarek dynasty. You've seen both ships in your briefings before, well before you even knew about this mission, but to see them up close and personal, these are, in the right pilot's hands, deadly weapons.
I will say, in the left sector, I'll take them! And I guess I know our formation, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, do what you got to do. It's we can talk it out. We would have had months and months to figure these things out.
Ren, I'll leave the others to you. And I'm going to quick pivot. Once before moving, during each of its turns, the mech can choose a direction which it faces without spending a movement to turn. Pilot pursuing the mech can turn. So I'm going to spend my quick pivot to turn 1 hex, and I will say, all right, Ironwall. Show the Sorok dynasty what the Empire is capable of. And now I'm going to move. I have 8 hexes, which is my fly speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And actually, hold on. 7, 6.
Yeah, yep.
7, 8. Obviously, I'm not there. And I am rocketing forward. I have this massive shield and this huge laser flail. I just want to see reach. Come on, Ironwall. We must intercept them. If we don't meet them now, they might get past us. Go! And I'm going to press a lever and really push some power and heat into these thrusters. I am going to boost my engines.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to spend up to 3 power dice to increase my speed 1 hex per die until the end of turn. I'm going to generate 2 heat. I believe that's correct, right?
Woo! You can spend up to, so when you create heat, you generate a power die, so you use 2, you generate 2 heat. It's exactly correct.
So I now have 2 heat. So already my mech is cooking. And as I rush forward to this more like melee focus, presumably, or running and gunning ship, I rocket into it and swing in with my flail as it spins around, and I'm just gonna go in for an attack and see what happens. I'm gonna use my blast flail, which is 10 plus 9, so 19, plus I believe fire control is separate. It's a +2 bonus to attack rolls. I believe that wasn't calculated for us.
That's what I was going to ask, if fire control is a part of it, but with my attack roll is +8, which if I was calculating correctly with the mod +2, PB +2
1,
would
2,
be 8.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So I thought mine was wrapped in already, but I'm not sure.
It is wrapped in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Nice.
19
number
to
one
hit.
of the front ship. Number 1 of the front ships.
19 hits.
And I will rocket in, and I'm going to smash into the side of this Sorok fighter as it deals. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is devastating.
Let's go.
Oh my god. It deals 6d10
Oh my god.
thunder damage. Let me just. I need some D10s if you have any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I got it. 12.
Gotta get my code D10s out.
36 points of thunder damage to the ship. And it now has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. You swing in, and you imagine that as they were speeding towards your location here, that they are engaging you, but your proactivity, for lack of a better term, has taken this Sarek ship by surprise. It didn't, it barely had time to react, and you collide with the shields, doing well more than the threshold needed to break through and actually physically hit the hull of this ship. I'm gonna have to pull up. Yeah, it's just enough. One moment. I'm gonna have to pull up some viz. Just give me 30 seconds.
That's good.
Where is it? It's right here. That's that. You smash into one of the engines on the side and crumple it. And it looks severely wounded even from this one attack due to the intense blow made from your flail.
Hell yeah.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Bro.
That's my turn.
That's a very strong start. Milo.
I am gonna, like, as soon as this is happening, I hear Jace, and I say, remember your formations. We will not break. We will not break. Hearth Mother, we're in your embrace. Let's go, Valor Wing. As I rocket forward. I know the mission. I cannot let these things get close to the transport. I use my bonus action to boost. I now have 24 hexes of movement. As my wings fan out, these huge jets blast out of my my foot thrusters, my wing thrusters, as I rocket forward.
Is it you have a thing called boost?
Yes.
Nice.
It's one of the unique features of Valor Wing.
Hell yeah!
As
Let's go, baby.
1, 2, 3.
You get a free pivot. You get your free pivot?
Oh no! I didn't get my free pivot. That's my free pivot.
Get your free pivot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm probably kind of far away from you.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And as I get closer, this is one that's closest. You'll see as these thrusters are blasting, as I get close, my spear ignites with this huge laser beam as it turns into this massive lance, and there's jets on the back of the spear that then blast as the spear itself is also propelling me forward. As I go, strike true! I will defend this shit with my life! As I thrust into it.
Hell yeah!
As I use my wind spear. And that is going to be 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
I'm going to deal, because I moved 6 feet in the full momentum of this lance attack, as I'm jousting, like, it's just like Cloudwind jousting, as I rocket forward through the space. I'm going to deal 6 d10 force damage.
That's a lot of damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Fielded.
6.
Can you name the number for me, Mace? Which one is being attacked right now?
He's attacking
4.
4, thank
of
you.
the. I don't know what you call
Of the
them.
front guys. The
front
vertical guys.
Yeah.
We'll call the more well-rounded generic attack ships Sentinels.
Sentinels?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just attack ships is great for the
back guys.
thinner,
Gen guys.
more maneuverable.
These are the thinner, more maneuverable ones.
Oh.
10.
Oh, yeah.
20.
Okay, those are the attack.
30.
So attack ships up front.
39. 39.
The damage. That's important to know. Thank you.
39.
Yep.
46.
Wow, you rolled way better than
Yeah,
I did.
I rolled 2 10s and a 9.
Oh!
46
Let's go!
plus 4 is 50 points. Hold on, sorry. 50 points of, sorry, that's piercing damage if force and piercing are any different.
Let's take a look.
I believe it's 50 points of damage. Hold on.
Damn!
10. Sorry, 20.
No diff.
30. I just want to make sure. Was that right? 30, 39, 46. Yeah. 50 points of piercing damage and force damage. And it is knocked back 1 hex away from me as I'm basically pushing it.
You smash into this thing, and the point of your lance strikes it like a pool cue striking a billiard ball as it crashes backwards in a shower of sparks. That shower of sparks, as you do exactly the number of shield points that a ship like this possesses, cracking through its ability to defend against most attacks, leaving it completely vulnerable physically.
I don't know if it takes an action, but if it does, I won't do this. But basically, I'm going to try to comms into whatever it is. And I'm going to say, "You don't have to die here! Turn around and go!"
You hear a voice respond back. You're invading our airspace! You're the ones who are attacking us! Intruders! Intruders! Prepare for death!
That's my turn.
Damn!
Uh-oh.
And you would have seen on your comms, if you had the channel open, the face of a Saurian working hard to correct for the controls as the one that you struck deals with sparks in all directions but is still screaming at you with this lucidity. If that's the end of your turn,
That's it.
that is their turn. And we're gonna have to figure out what to do. Good grief, this is great fun. That one is immediately going to attack Milo along with...
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Do you want us to move up or just hit him?
It's gonna shoot him around.
Let's take a look at what we can do.
How much damage did you deal? 50.
50.
On the mark?
Just on the dot. On the dot.
I see what we're doing. Okay. The 2 attack ships are going to on this side. Yes.
No. You're on that side. I got you.
The one that you just struck clearly has a vendetta, and its cannons charge up, preparing to fire. The other one is going to boost forward along with his 2 companions on the other side. They have a total of 12 hexes. But let me know when we get in front of the line here. I'd like to get within 5 hexes or so of the main group here.
They have that. They have 1 more square, but that's pretty. Sorry,
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
pretty spot on.
Yeah.
It's 4
You
and
could
5.
basically hit anybody.
Let me resolve the cannon attack from the one that you struck, Milos, to see how that goes, since we can use that action right now. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
I'm going to add 1d6 using my reaction to target lock to see if I can get that up.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be a 20 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
Wow.
23.
Holy moly.
God damn.
I will say that the energy blasts come at you, and
I spin around.
and
Yeah.
you are able to dodge without issue. And it's going to catch up to its companion using the rest of its movement.
It's like a flag dancer. Waving off the
And the other
man.
2 are going to fly into
Is it,
approximately...
well, it would. Is it going to try to avoid opportunity attacks? Probably.
Yeah.
Is it going to go through? Okay, got it.
Yep. And if you could bring the other 2 attackers in the same way, exactly correct.
Oh, right, like just past Varys?
Fly the.
Over here.
Varys is engaged with one of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are here for a reason, and they're going to boost forward. Presumably, there are attacks of opportunity in
5.
space, and so if you wanted to take use your reaction for that purpose, you could do that.
So
6.
I will. The one that I smashed into, it just keeps flying by, and I'll say, I'll open the column and say, "No, they're heading towards you!" As I swing my flail and make another attack roll.
Yep.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
And just for your records, Derek, these have both used 6 squares of movement or hexes of movement. They can move more. If they have more, they can move more.
How much have they used so far?
1 and 2 have both used 6 hexes.
I have 12.
So it just depends on how much closer you want them to get. They're facing the Ren and they've used 6 squares
I
or
want
hexes.
them to get into this general column. If you could get one of them, yeah. Actually, just bring 2, one more. Perfect. That's exactly where I want.
39 points of thunder damage.
That's too much damage.
She's connected 4.
One moment.
Lose.
14 minus.
Oh, from the hit?
How much? 36?
No.
39
39.
Number 1.
to number 1. He's the one I had before.
Yes.
And we'll just put this little marker.
You slam into the back of this and do a significant amount of damage. It looks like if you'd had a more direct hit, you might have actually even been able to destroy this thing outright.
Oh my god!
But it shoots rockets forward, and manages to get out of reach. That's actually remarkable. These rooks are pretty fucking good, is what I will say. Aside from the one that attacked Milo, you watch as these 3 attack ships do a barrel roll, and out from the side chamber in each of these ships, a ball falls out and starts to gravitate towards your group. They all drop mines.
Oh, get out of here.
That's not good.
So in front of them, can we find tokens for 4 mines right in the line there?
I've got to have a bunch here. Hold on. So actually, screw this. These are going to be the mines.
Yeah. That's very dino.
Yeah. Super dino.
Very Sorok.
And because I can put it any hex adjacent, move all of them 1 over towards.
Oh, 1, 2.
Yep.
I've got. Yep. I've got plenty. Check out Dust of Damnation. That's where these came from.
That was a fun one. We play a lot of fun TTRPG, folks.
Yeah, we do. So
I'm sorry, mate. I never do that.
Milo.
Little footy balls, you know what I mean?
So these eyeballs are now the mines that they've just dropped. Very cool.
Very cool.
And
Then
Milo's over here.
they will each use their bonus action to crisscross. They get an additional 12 hexes of movement as they, due to the speed of these very thin and maneuverable attack vessels. So move them out of the way, basically trying to get them to come around, as they will come up to your rear if they can get another round out.
And they can fly over through their mines too.
Yes, they
so.
can.
Yeah.
1,
yeah, I would
2,
assume.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Correct.
Well, are they not going to fire anymore? Because they dropped the mines?
They've used their action to drop the mines. Oh, and the one that attacked Milo wouldn't have dropped the mine. So there's one mine's not there.
Oh, got it.
Because
Is that reasonable?
He took a pot shot.
I mean, my guys still have more movement, but they're like kind of in position.
That's perfectly reasonable. Now, the other 2 are going to advance.
Jeez.
I will say that.
I'm here vulnerable.
Yes, this is what they're going to do. They're both going to take attacks at the closest rooks. So I'm going to take 2 sentinel attacks with these gems that are extended on the end of the wings of these ships start to glow, and you watch as a beam fires out. Let's do 2 attacks against Varys.
Number 1 and number 2.
I think you mean Iron Wall.
My apologies, Iron Wall. That is exactly correct. One is going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, we'll resolve that in a moment. And the other one is going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Hold on, the first one hit.
Yep.
I would like to, if I may.
It's up to you.
Oh, 1,000%. I'm generating heat, and I would like to jam targeting. Reaction.
Are you in range? Is there a range or no?
It doesn't have a range.
Oh, there you go.
It says reaction when you or an ally is hit by an attack, spend a power die to subtract from the attack roll. What did you roll to hit?
Our sensors are all 50 hexes.
Oh,
yeah.
So
My bad.
There is a range.
Yes,
It's just not on this
sensors.
page.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
What was the attack roll that hit?
25.
Oh, absolutely. I will roll a d6 to reduce it, and I gain 1 heat. Reduce it by 5.
That misses.
Amazing.
Unless he wants to power it up and try to hit.
No, the next one is going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses.
And he'll then use his target lock to attempt to add 1d6 to the total. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Does he add that to the first one or the second one?
The second one, the first one misses. The second one is going to be a 17
plus.
to hit. And then
22.
And then he adds 5 by adding a target lock to it.
Barely misses.
Barely misses.
Oh, done it on the first one.
What does that look like?
So, all of a sudden I see these two Sorok ships turn. I crack one as it whizzes past me, but then I see these giant Harmonite gems on the front of these two Sentinel ships charge up. And these ships are like, I'm sure we've seen images of what Sorok fighters look like. This is my first time really like in person seeing the enemy. And I don't understand this tech. I see these these sort of almost horns charged with energy. They shoot lasers. And I whip my shield around, and then there's this large head of a Rockalisk, the emblem of House Makor. And it will glow with this sort of bright light as it absorbs one. And all of a sudden, this one looks like it's going to eke past me. As maybe I'll get like a heads up from Jace. Obviously, you're jamming the targeting, but maybe you do a quick call out.
Oh, 100%.
And I'm like, and then I'll spin around and I'll go boo as they both hit my shields. And I'll say, "Thank you for the protection, House Makor and Ironwall. You are sturdy indeed." And that's it.
You hear a voice over the comms. Die, Empire scum! As the two are going to take their shots at Milo. That's going to be, the first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Misses.
But I will try to add 1d6 to that. Now it's a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay, and the second one is going to be a 15 to hit. I don't think that I can get there even. Nope. Okay, so they've both used their reactions, but I do get one to hit with the focus beam on Milo. That's going to be this much many damages. Oh, wow. That's going to be 36 radiant damage.
Okay.
And if you have a damage threshold, it's treated as 5 lower against this damage due to the beam-like nature as this slicing thin laser beam.
36?
Yeah, exactly correct.
36.
Slices almost through your shields, doing significant damage.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay.
Hold on. We'll say minus 76. Because it's hitting my shield, this doesn't do this mishap, right?
Oh, that's yes, correct.
Yes, okay. I will... Was it number 3 that hit me?
Yes.
Okay. I will I'll spin and dodge the other one, and then as I'm dodging, I'll take a big hit. Ah! No, you heard Valorwing! I told you to run! And I'm going to use my spear set reaction, as I can take my spear and make another wind spear attack as a reaction.
Oh shit!
As the rockets fire as I send it coursing through space, it rockets directly towards number 3 as a reaction.
Holy moly!
Oh, that should crush it. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to be full piercing damage, 5d10. Okay, much worse, but still not terrible. 19, 20, 24, 30. 30 plus
Crushing it, man.
34 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And it's knocked back 10 feet away from me.
Or 2 hexes.
Sorry. 1 hex.
Oh, 1 hex. Got it.
1 hex. I believe. Yep.
I've captured that
34.
damage. Your
That's our reaction.
response is so immediate and it is devastating. You are hearing these words come through the comms as they are attempting to communicate more and more. This is protected space. You've no right to be here, but each time one of you lands one of these blows, the comms either pause for a second or when they forget to thumb off, you hear screams asking, take care of that fire, these kinds of things, as the crew endures these barrages of the tremendous power of your rooks. Ren. My apologies.
One more thing. As I throw it, hits it, knocks it back, and you'll see the kind of almost wing-like or feather-like attachments to the spear begin to turn like rudders as the jets blast back. It spins and arcs around and flies directly back to my hand, and I catch it.
That's badass.
And I do a cool spin.
All right, Kratos. Okay.
Let's fucking go, man.
They have 10 hexes of movement. Mace, I'm going to ask you to move these 2 straight down in a column towards me.
Oh, shit.
And Andy, if you could move these 2 straight down in a column towards me. These
mines?
No, the sentinels that I just described.
Sorry,
the
I got
weapons.
it.
They are going to
1,
come straight
3,
towards me.
4. Oh.
How many movements?
1,
10
2,
hexes
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So sorry, you're gonna
Might have to mess with the facing
map
here.
is so spread
And
out.
they are clearly circling the prize, coming down and around, trying their best to avoid the devastation of these attacks. There's one other sentinel I'm asking you to move, Richie, once you're done with the camera.
Geez, okay.
And then it is Ren's turn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is pretty obvious based on the way you're describing this, but is it like already pretty apparent that they're obviously almost ignoring us and going straight for the transport?
You would know from your strategic and tactical education that they are not dealing with the threats right in front of them. The only reason they would be swarming around is because they have some sense, perhaps from other similar engagements that are happening around the orbit of Morzib, that these transports are perhaps an important target. Even when surrounded by knights, even when surrounded by knights of your caliber. So yes, I won't even make you roll insight for that. It feels like a concerted effort to get towards the
Can't hold
center.
my pencil.
If they think this feeble force was gonna slow us down, then they'll die fools.
I'm gonna assume here that Elm Leader is about to call out a back-to-back formation, and I'm gonna fly right over here and engage with number 4 of these guys.
Those are the attack ships.
Attack ships. Number 4 of the attack ships.
Yes.
And I am going to.
And you notice that 4 is the one that is shieldless.
Ooh.
You talked to me.
Take him down.
I rolled a natural 1, so.
Oh no.
I saw that happen.
Do you have anything?
No.
There's got to be something that you have.
I don't have my reaction back, so I can't even help
I
you.
wouldn't even come close. I don't have a reroll, but I do have a bonus action. Bonus action Blade Strike. I can make 1 additional Ice Saber
There it
attack
is.
as a bonus action. So I'm going to attack a second time.
You do that.
Um,
These things are tricky. Even in simulations, you've always struggled with them because of their spinning nature.
Oh man. So I would blast. I'm peeling off, but not far from the transport. And I draw almost from behind Bitterfang these two blades that come out as I blast towards this attack ship, and I strike out twice, but possibly it's as it is flying around, dropping these mines. It's too nimble for me. I rolled a 17 to hit on my second hit.
Nice.
Not enough.
I didn't think so. So then that is all I will do.
We've all used our reactions, right?
Wait,
He didn't use his reaction.
I will actually. I'm gonna try and use my reaction.
Target lock.
If you roll a 2 or higher, you will hit.
Target lock.
I'll just tell you the AC because we're getting close to the end of the round.
Oh no!
All you need is a 2 or higher.
Well, I didn't get a
2, 3, 4,
Come on.
5, or
I didn't get a
6.
2 or higher. I
2,
didn't
3,
get
4,
any
5, or
What's their
6.
AC?
and you'll be-
I didn't get any of those.
19.
No, it was a 2. I saw it. It was a 2.
No, it was
a 2.
a 1.
It was a 2.
Shit.
It was a 1.
It's not Ren's
I
day,
rolled a 1, a
but
9, and a 1.
perhaps Jace can enter the fray.
Yeah, I start by using my quick pivot as Bright Roar and I are 1. And I move 1, 2, 3 to, again, kind of form this back-to-back formation where I know that the transport is behind me. And behind the transport is my companion Ren. As I rush forward and draw my longsword-type weapon from the, pseudo mech scabbard that, wherever
it's not like you have a
stored from.
long metal scabbard, it's a laser sword,
Correct.
but there is a hilt, and you pull free, and as the blade emerges,
Separated.
Yeah. And this sword glows, and there looks as if heat is coming off of this thing. As I will attempt to make an attack on number 2. That is actually going to be an 18 to hit, which we know is 1 shy.
if you're talking about an attack ship, that's correct. The AC is 19.
So I, without even hesitating, I will spend a power die to boost this up with target lock.
Didn't you jam?
It's my turn.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Oh.
again.
It's his reaction
he just
back.
refreshed.
Oh, I
He
thought it
just
was in.
refreshed.
I thought it was on the round. My bad.
So I will generate another heat, and you can already see the heat pouring off my mech as I'm generating
If mechs could
as much
sweat.
heat as possible.
Hell yeah.
That's a +6, easy,
Let's go.
nailed it.
Hell yeah.
And so I draw the blaze sword down as I strike for 60, 10 plus 4 fire damage.
Woo! Oh,
This mech has not been hit yet, I don't think, number 2, correct?
number 2 has not been hit. That's correct.
34 points of fire damage as I slice through, or attempt to slice through number 2 to the best of my ability.
You strike against the shields, and there's this terrifying calamity of light as you crush into it. You start to reel back to strike it again. You haven't destroyed the shields, but you can tell that you've weakened them significantly.
Okay, and that is my turn. I don't have any other bonus action that I can use at the moment, so that's my turn.
The transport has its own turn.
Oh, and worth mentioning, I did start my turn with heat. I rolled a power die to see if I would heal the heat. I did not. So I'm at a total of 2 out of 4 heat right now.
Okay, thank you.
Maintaining game state.
Oh, you have 4.
Yes.
That's pretty nice.
You hear Crockett over the comms radio, and the they turn. They have 8 movement, and they're going to move forward 1 hex, turn right, and then head straight towards Rich up to 8 movement. They're trying to get around, and as they pass number 3, you hear them commanding to fire. You see a small dorsal laser cannon make its shot, and that is going to. It's number.
Oh, the transporter shooting?
The transporter has its own attacks. You can hear the frustration in the captain's voice that, for whatever reason, the volley that you all are aware of should have been an opening volley of missiles, but they're not using their missiles. They're shooting from the cannons. It seems that perhaps they're struggling to unjam a pure technical malfunction. And
The transport is?
exactly right. But these turrets work fine enough because they are able to hiss.
Fucking setup, bro.
One moment.
We just came out of the gate.
.30 radiant damage pours into the side of this Sarok Dynasty ship, but you all see what you know to be true about their incredible gem tech, as the ship only takes half of that. Their incredible armor being resistant to radiant damage. And I will mark that off on my character sheet. And Varus, you are up.
At the top of the round, I get on my comms and I say, Elm 3, get to the transport. Be their shield. Don't worry about me. I'll hold them off.
I will say, copy that, Hamlet. I'm coming. They've gotten past me. It won't happen again. I'm going to. Well, let me just. I just send a message real quick. I just want to. This is very important. Just to anybody who knows who I'm messaging.
I wonder who it could be.
Who could it possibly be?
Who could it possibly
At a
be?
moment like this.
Can you describe to me what these mines look like? How I'm seeing them, or like, is it obvious? Are they gonna start to like rush towards the transport? Are they like tracking it? Are they attached to it?
They have a crystallic quality. They have perhaps like a platonic shape to them. And as for whatever reason they ignore the Sarok Dynasty ships, perhaps some sort of energy signature, or that's just they've got the right codes, right? But anytime one of the rooks moves by or the transport ship, you can see that they're sort of doing a facing. And yes, they're leaning in that direction, but they're not gravitating towards their outcome. They are merely targeting.
All right. In that case, I am. Can you see? Hold on. Let me just go here. Where am I? On the.
You're up over here. Way
There.
up
Oh,
over
there I am. Got it. Okay. I just want to make sure that I understand. So I see that the transport is going away from me. I see these mines. I see that they look dangerous potentially. And I am going to initially use my quick pivot. I'm coming! I'm coming, transport! And I am going to rocket forward. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm rushing towards these mines. Mm-hmm. And as I approach the first mine, I will push my shield in front of me.
Oh,
and it will
my
alight
God.
with this like pinkish, purplish, reddish energy as I use shield wall as an action. Until the start of my next turn, the mech has resistance to all damage and provides total cover for its allies instead of half cover.
Holy!
And I am going to rocket through. I have 3 more spheres of movement left. 6, 7, 8, and I punch it. 2 more heat dice. 9, 10.
Holy shit!
I'm going to try to rocket through all of these mines, causing them to explode against my shield.
How much heat do you have?
If I may.
What's your max gauge?
5.
Oh my god! Damn, son! So you're 4 or 5.
I'm 4 or 5 right now.
Let's go!
I need to check to see if I cool off one.
Yes, you do check at the beginning of your turn if you start with.
I do not.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage!
Dude! How much damage are you gonna take?
Crazy. I mean, we're about to find
This might be
out.
very stupid, but this is what Varus would do in this moment. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
hell
going
yeah.
to, before we resolve this,
No, this is Giga Chat
the,
shit.
the red pupiled one
yes.
in this, right here, that doesn't exist because that one didn't get dropped.
Oh, you're
because
right.
That one had attacked Milo
Okay.
before the lineup occurred.
So one less.
So there's one less.
Okay.
I just want to say that because I'm worried that I might kill you. You're going to need to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
I don't
in
know
a row.
about that. I don't know about
You're
that.
going to make 3 dexterity saving throws in a row.
You don't kill my living shield. Get out of here, bro.
I'm just saying.
No, you got nothing.
Wish, bro.
You got nothing on Iron Wall, okay?
Yeah, the iron. You think you're taking down the iron wall? Hell no.
The first one's a natural one.
I need 3 D10.
But he's resistant. He's resistant.
I got you.
I don't like the face you're making, Iron Wall.
The next is 13.
Are you at advantage because of your shield? Because you have total cover? Or you don't have total cover?
I'm just
someone
going
else
to have to
does.
do this on a computer.
No, I think he provides us.
I'm
with
just
total-
going to
Got
do
it.
this.
I don't know if he gets it. I don't. Not my mech. So I don't know.
Hold on.
Not my circus. Not my mech.
What is total cover? Does it apply to him doing deck saves?
No, it does. I don't think it does. I don't believe it does, but Dan can correct me if I'm wrong. But so the second one is a 13.
Okay.
Do I know what the DC is? Oh, he
No.
doesn't have cover. He
Do
gives
you
us
want me to
cover.
tell you?
Do I know the DC generally in D&D? Or
I think generally you don't. Like, we've always played it that, like, once we figure it out, we know it. But,
Yeah,
like,
it's announced.
we don't really, we've never,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Right now, I would say that you do not know.
But at 13, I would say it's safe to say that if you wanted to try to boost it, you're probably not far.
I don't know. See if any of us has a deck save. I don't know what
Yeah,
deck
I mean,
saves
I have
nothing.
some DC stuff.
You have deck save stuff?
I do.
this shield, these mines are presumably exploding against my shield, and I thematically am going to
cards do it.
push power into the shield. Hold iron wall! Together, we will endure! And I'm going to use the shield parry reaction. This mech or one of my allies within 1 hex when hit by an attack roll or fail a deck saving throw against an area of effect, this mech adds 5 to its AC or 5 to the saving throw as appropriate, possibly causing the attack
Dude,
to miss
that has to.
or a saving throw to succeed.
That's got to be a succeed.
So the second one's got
it's
it.
an
so
18.
19 or 18?
18. 5?
18
9,
on the second
11,
one.
12, 13, 18 on the second one.
18 on the second one.
It might still fail, but I'm doing it anyway because it's cool.
No, 18 is gotta save.
And the third
And
one?
the other third.
Yeah, one more. One more.
Thanks for reminding me. Natural 20 right here, 18. Two 18s.
Double 18s. So hopefully only one fail.
So I fail one,
so
potentially
really,
pass 2.
Even if you take half damage, you're still resistant though, right?
I'm resistant.
You're resistant to everything?
Until the start of my next turn.
Crazy.
You're resistant to everything until the
All
start of the
damage.
next turn? Okay.
No way.
He's the God's damned Iron Wall.
I'm the Empress's living shield, bro.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Iron Wall's alive too.
Crash through the first one. And we're going to do them in succession. I'm not going to give you a big total, and then we're going to have to...
No, because it matters.
It matters.
It matters with,
with
with
because of
thresholds
shield
and such.
points and damage
Dude, they're not getting
thresholds
through
and all
shield
of that.
points.
So you crash into the first one, and it is far more explosive than you appreciate, dealing 40 radiant damage as you fail the initial blast.
I take
It
12.
surprises you. You
okay.
crash into it, and that's when you engage, flipping a few switches, pushing a few buttons, and push forward and through. You are able to succeed on the next 2, taking 24 radiant and then 23 radiant in succession. Bang! Bang! You all watch as this multicolored explosion in the distance shattered. You're not hearing over the comms the words that Varys is speaking because there's too much interference from the concussive force of these explosions in all directions. You just hear endure as he crashes through one after the other, eliminating and detonating all of these. I believe that because you cut it down, I believe you only take 43 radiant total. But
Did you have these already or no? That's full damage.
Sorry, I did have them. So it was 40, 49, and then 46 were the totals.
Okay,
But
so
gave you
I
the-
will take. So I took 20 from the first hit,
That's right.
then 12.
That's right.
So I'm down to 30 minus 12 is 28.
Right.
And then I take 11.
Well, hang on. Is this only matter when it actually pierces your shields?
What's that?
The
Damage
threshold?
threshold, yeah.
Oh,
Damage
only
threshold
when
is
it's through
only
your
when
shield.
it's hitting your hull.
Correct.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
okay.
my shields are being eaten away.
Depleted.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's hanging in there.
Okay.
But this is Rook Iron Wall.
Iron Wall
I can solve this problem.
blasts through, and even though you took on a tremendous amount of
we're
heat,
getting these out of here. Our boy.
you eliminate the mines, and you save yourself perhaps a lot of stress in just another turn.
Oh, I bet it's like ding and they.
That was an Iron Wall play.
That was bitching.
That was
That's what it
bitching.
was.
That was
That
unbelievable.
was fucking bitching. Do you want to do anything else, Varys?
Oh, hold on.
He's checking his messages.
Hold on.
We're getting clarity here. This is
the
in
Dan
some
signal.
ways still a playtest, and we're becoming fluent in the
Hold on.
rooks that we're piloting for the first time.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I didn't read the end of this reaction.
What?
If this causes a warhead to miss, it is destroyed. And it doesn't explode.
Ah!
So the...
You don't take
So
the last
second
two?
two?
No, the last one. Because I use this on a single one. So I save... I
okay.
use that on the first one.
Got it.
So I don't take the 12 damage this middle one here.
Okay.
So I'm going to heal my shield. Thank you, Dan. I should read my whole
Let's
feature.
go!
I do that over there. That's it.
These are
I read like
foul,
80%.
Dan. I love
go.
them. What
God,
are
that's
these rooks?
cool!
We're gonna have to make some
Song
mean
Dynasty's
shit.
not fucking
We're gonna have
around.
to make some mean shit. Well fucking done. You do endure. And you are all, perhaps not surprised. You are a unit, and you are Elm. Milo, you're up.
I will say I will try to radio into the transport.
Sure.
And say this is L4 to Captain Crockett. Get behind me. Keep going. As I'm gonna use my bonus action as the rockets boost forward. Wait, hold on.
Oh, this transfer will probably have some cool ass.
I can pivot, right?
You can pivot first,
Yep.
and however you want.
And then
This is
I
Mac.
just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7.
I mean, I got 24, right?
Nice.
So I am going to basically just blast around White Reflection from Gundam Wing Endless Waltz plays. As maybe some after my after getting hit, some of my feathers start to kind of float around through space.
That's the one that goes like.
Oh no, that's
That's just communication.
yeah, just communication.
Okay, got it.
It's a banger. So White, and so I once again blast forward with my lance, and I am trying to protect. So I'm trying to knock these things away and get in between. And so I'm going to lunge forward. I don't know if this was damaged. I'm going to say, "Stay away from that ship! This doesn't have to be like this." As I'm going to keep trying to radio in, as I'm going to make my attack against this. That's gotta hit. 25.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
19 and 18 is the general targets.
I'm gonna get a full piercing and force damage doesn't matter.
Nope. Add it all up.
I always get okay. That's fine.
You thank
10?
the engineers for the force damage.
10, 19, 27, 27, 27. Sorry.
You're good.
32, 39, 43 points of piercing damage and force damage.
Okay.
As I lunge into it and knock it back 1 hex. As I am then, I'll spread my wings. And I'll say, "You don't have to die here! Turn around! Go back to Krata!" That is my turn.
That was not.
Number 3.
That was number 3.
That was number 3.
Damn, just like pushing them around the battlefield here, bro.
3 of the Sentinels.
3 of the Sentinels, yeah.
Yep. 3 of the Sentinels is great news for everybody. One moment. That's going to be.
Oh.
Because that one had already been hit.
When it dies, it explodes into a radio.
You crack its shields, and you do. Oh. Let me just make sure that it crossed the damage threshold. It's not quite enough to hit the to actually cross the damage threshold. So even though you slam into it and crack its shield, it is able to rotate away before you are able to crack into its hull.
And I'm just basically trying to get in between Captain Crockett and these enemies.
You do that. Start of the turn. What would have happened had Ironwall not Ironwalled so Ironwellingly is the mines would have teleported up to 5 hexes away, immediately doing damage. You saved the transport.
Whoa!
Significant impact.
Oh,
Play the game.
Play the
That's
game.
unbelievable.
I had a feeling. I'm like, I can't let these
I didn't
things
think
just
it would
sit.
work, though. That's why.
I didn't know
what
what
we were gonna do about them.
I didn't know what they were gonna do.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna risk it.
It's cruel. However,
That's
Remind me
incredible.
for Evangelist and Chill.
Okay.
Because I had a plan, but it wasn't
technology.
it wasn't thematic. It wasn't narratively exciting for my
I need you all
Yours was
to
much better.
help me think like a Saurian.
Yes.
Let's identify all the sentinels. Those are the
1, 2. Hold on. Let me full
Everything's
screen
still
this.
alive, so.
Yeah.
So Sentinel.
Sentinels are the bean ones.
Sentinel.
Yes.
So it's the 4 ones that are the furthest away
Yeah, they're on the outskirts.
from the middle of the board
Yeah,
here.
you guys are managing to scoot around, and it's doing great work. They are going to, given the seriousness, they underestimated you during this initial
they
onslaught
did.
ambush.
Weren't
And
expecting rooks.
I want you to pilot one and target a rook with a missile. They are going to launch refraction missiles, drop out from underneath them, and rocket forward. But
1,
they basically need.
2, 3. I mean, yeah, they can target. Oh God.
That's me.
What are they?
Yeah, I mean-
What are they be shooting at me? Because I'm standing in front. I'm in front of the
if
transport.
3 can target Milo,
Okay.
that's awesome. If the one that Ricky's
So
piloting can
he should be
target
able. How much speed do they have?
they have 10 hexes of movement.
Okay, they should
Do
be
they
able to
do they need to move before they turn? Or like are these
Yeah,
considered ships?
they have
They're not-
to, they have to
1,
They can't free
2,
pivot.
they can't free pivot.
Got it.
That's correct.
3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, what did you say?
10 hexes
They have
total.
10.
7. Yeah. So Milo's in range there. And then they're just coming in. So honestly,
They can,
1,
he can
2,
whip around.
3, 4. He can probably do that smarter.
He can just like loop this way.
Yeah,
like 1,
yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. If he wants to shoot me,
Yep.
Yeah, they're all just shooting missiles.
And
They
then
don't have to
1,
really get
2,
that
3, 4, 5.
They got plenty of
6,
movement.
7, 8, 9. So like they're
Yeah.
10. He's probably just getting up in there.
He can also go forward if this guy wants to hit Iron Wall.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to go through Jace's square and just risk the opportunity attack, he could. If he wants to target me.
Just confirming something real quick. I just want to make sure I understand the missiles before they fire.
I don't have a reaction.
Oh,
I use my reaction to target launch
so then
and generate heat.
Yeah, then he
So
could,
then maybe
Oh,
he would
yeah,
be.
right,
I think they would be clever enough to know
Yeah.
maybe he'll swim or he'll fly. I think that's the end of his movement, and then we can each take one.
Yeah.
Okay. The missiles fire out and will move up to 9 hexes in order to reach their
They all
target.
So, yeah, every single one.
easily.
Okay,
Easily.
so let's
They have
just,
the attack roll against us.
let's just do them in order. That's going to be
So we might want, in case they miss, they're going to stay on the map, so we might want things for these.
Oh,
If
correct.
we have icons.
We got more eyeballs.
I'll roll against
Yeah,
Jace.
eyeball them to us first, and then we'll see where they go. Jace's first.
Yes. It's a natural 20.
Fucking brutal.
just get rid of that.
That's fine. That's okay.
Oh no, that's a natural 20. Thanks, Dan.
What do you mean? Oh no!
Well, when it has an additional what happens when there's a critical hit option.
Oh no!
Hold on. Is there anything I can do?
That's
It's a
me.
natty
No.
20. It's just a natty 20.
It hits and explodes, so there's no reason to track it.
Hopefully
didn't
it
hit
just
me,
doesn't
it
like one-shot me. We'll be
Wait,
all
who
right.
did it hit the net?
It just hit him.
Oh,
I hit Bright Roar.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought he said red.
Unfortunately, there's
Wow,
nothing you
listen.
can do against a natural 20.
That's all right. It's all right.
I'll be okay. I mean, unless it does like a bazillion fucking
Oh
damage.
my!
you have,
I'm all power down. I've used
What a
everything.
You do not see this missile coming
you're
as you
talking
are
about-
engaged in your combat with
Yeah.
the attack ship. It is spinning around, and you are you're the kind of pilot who goes all in. Once you have something on the plate in front of you, it's
Don't
almost
man.
impossible to look at the rest of the table, and you are struck in the back. You take 62 points
That's
of
okay.
lightning damage,
That does not hit my damage threshold.
and you gain 2 ion exhaustion.
Whoa.
Because 50 shields.
And then it's
leaves-
only
leaves
10.
12 left over.
Oh, God.
And so my threshold is 20 and my mishap is 30. So,
So your shields are down.
Yep.
But now
Your
I'm
shields are
shieldless.
completely obliterated, and
Wow.
the massive
That's not
concussive force
it's not good, that's for
blasts you
sure.
forward. You take 2 ion exhaustion. The additional ion exhaustion being the result of a critical hit.
Okay, so does that just function as regular exhaustion where I'm -4 to all of my rolls?
I can answer that question because I
believe
have
so.
it
Minus
here.
4 to your rolls and -2 to your hexes.
How does
Movement.
Yeah.
How does bloodied work for mechs?
Yeah, it's a great question, because I actually do get something if I'm bloodied, but I'm not bloodied. I can't even be close to it, right?
Shield points don't affect bloodied.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, got
Because
it,
your
got it.
health, it's still your health.
Got it.
Right, so your bloodied is half of health.
How do is there a way to...
You can repair, I believe. Presumably reduces the ion exhaustion.
I don't... Oh, is that on the other rules? I don't have that on this
It's
one.
on...
I'm just quickly looking it up here to make sure that I have exhaustion
Jesus.
correct for you. Oh.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
I don't have the full rules in
It
front
works
of me.
exactly the way you would think it does. Thank you. All right. That's the first attack. I appreciate your patience. The next one's going to be against Ren.
Jesus Christ.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Well,
All right, time to leave it all out on the fucking mat here. My
What's your
plans have
AC?
just changed.
43.
You take 33 points of lightning damage.
Mine's 23 as well.
Yeah, I think we all have
And-
23.
So I didn't take any hull points because it didn't hit my damage threshold.
Correct.
So I'm still at 110.
And you gain 1 exhaustion level. Ion exhaustion.
Oh.
The next shot is going to go after Milo. This missile is going. It's a 28 to hit.
This is ugly. This is real ugly. We're getting put on place here.
No.
That's going to be 34 points of lightning damage, and you take 1 ion exhaustion.
Oh, wait, hold on. 34. Okay. Yep.
Turns out this
And an 18 to hit Iron Wall
That misses.
misses.
But I have my
And
buff up.
So that missile
me.
sails around and
Natural
tries to turn
20 me.
around.
Oh yeah, it will.
Oh, it will.
Continue, yeah.
That's right. So this blows up, but this was fired from here. And what's its movement?
The movement is 9
Isn't it-
hexes. 9
Okay,
hexes.
so hold on, so that we can maintain game state here.
Just lose your shield points, that's all.
Hold on. No, I think it hit
It
the
would
damage
have
threshold.
come from
I had 14.
here. 1,
34.
2, 3.
It's 20.
I don't think missiles
Oh, that's right.
use
1,
movement.
2, 3, 4,
You're alright.
5, 6, 7,
I
8,
got 30.
9,
I got,
9. So like, it would be
So
coming
I'm-
back around for me pretty.
Yeah, 60 HP.
Jesus.
Pretty tightly here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do need to get a clarification on how bloodied works. Oh, HP, half HP is still bloody for Mac. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Cool.
Because it's important, it matters.
All right.
For me? Get the Zenkai boost, baby.
Hell yeah.
The 3, 4, and 1 of the attack ships are going to go straight for the transport.
This guy.
Yes, they need to maneuver up to.
I mean, he can get there.
They have bonus action photon drives. They have 24 hexes in there.
6, 7. I mean, you can get right up there.
Get right up there, and
Number 2's engaged with me, though. You said you didn't want that one to go. You wanted 3.
they only care about 5 hexes away.
Four.
He can just pass through you if he cares to.
Yeah.
I don't know if he
Oh, well, no, you said you didn't want him to move, right? You
No,
wanted
he's
3.
engaged with you. I don't want him to take the attack of opportunity.
I don't have a
He doesn't
reaction.
have a
I don't have a reaction.
Oh,
Nor do I. So none of those.
If they care,
none of
yeah.
those
then
matter.
they'll sail around and come straight and down through. I just want to take 4 attacks against the.
They can pretty much
You
get
can,
anywhere. I
you can
think,
definitely,
first.
you can absolutely.
I would like to use my reaction to hit the guy who hit me.
Easily.
Oh yeah, you have that
Yeah.
that ability. Let's resolve that in 1 second.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9.
If you getting rid of those mines, dude, was so fucking crazy.
2,
Because that, even though this is going to be rough,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
okay,
They
that's
can literally all start
2
chasing
hits
him.
and 3 hits and 1 miss. So I'm going to roll
your reaction
all
down?
of this together.
Well, I have to use your reaction to do the signal boost, and I don't get it back at the top of the turn. I have to wait for my
I'm not
turn.
going to roll it all together because I need to care about thresholds. and
Because last time I went, I target locked.
Correct. Yes. So that's why using your reaction on your turn, I did it too. Kind of sucks. 'Cause it's like you for the whole.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying
But it's
to...
like when you miss, it's like, I was
Right.
almost
No,
guaranteed
it's worth
to hit
it.
it. I would only not work If I roll a 1.
Caught on yet, I'm trying to generate as much heat as I can.
Oh, really?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow, that's fascinating.
I'm trying to generate as much heat as I can.
Oh, I know why. I know why, and it's really sexy. All right.
warm, right?
Oh my gosh. Okay. The cannons lay into the transport, and you watch as their shields crack. Only one of these cannon shots is able to get through, but it makes a massive crater on the side of the ship, and you see that it is now very vulnerable to attack.
Uh-oh.
You have a full round now.
Dan, you know, I was going to ask you if that was a legal move, and according to my character sheet, it says that it is. Dan knows what I'm doing, baby.
Oh, God. A legal move.
That's right. And I just
no, the ion
I just need to
exhaustion
check my
might need it.
resistances. Nope, we're gravy. That is the conclusion of the Sarek dynasty's turn.
Except
Saurians are
there's a
swarming
spear
and
heading-
attacking, except for the spear that
There's
is
a
heading in
spear
the
that's
direction of the
heading
one that
to-
just
Which
hit
one is it?
Milo.
This one?
I'm not sure. Probably.
Yeah.
That move is so fucking sick. I love that move.
It's nasty.
That
It's badass.
is. I mean, it's gonna hit. It's at 26.
Yep.
Okay. It's only 5d10.
Number 3 of the Sentinels.
3 Sentinel.
Come on.
And these are attackers?
Oh.
I roll 1 every time. That's okay.
Oh, well, here's the thing, though. You have to be hit by the ship because you're hit by a missile.
It's a ranged attack, isn't it?
I would say that
Well,
it's a
I
range
think
attack.
technically
By
the
an
missile's
attack
making
roll
the-
made by a starship.
Is it on an attack roll?
No, it's by
The
the missile itself.
makes the attack
Oh,
roll.
then no. I have my. Never mind.
Okay.
I have my reaction.
Okay. You hold your spear and you look to where that explosion came from, but
Pardon me.
the missile's already gone. Ren, you're back.
I'm locked in, but I would quickly and quietly like flip viewport scanners around and look at Jace and see how bad he looks. Just to make sure he's okay.
Make a perception or a medicine check.
Oh. I don't see him.
I
I
burned.
rolled a 3.
Oh no, I thought that was a 20. Okay.
No.
I
That's
would
a
say
3.
I would say you get a sense of how he looks. You know how to read your teammate. You can only just sort of give a general read as opposed to like.
You don't see any visible damage on my ship.
Okay.
On my mech.
Big crazy hit, but I wouldn't see any
You
visible
would
damage.
probably notice that the shields are missing, but you don't see any visible damage to the mech itself.
I gotcha.
Mech looks fine.
Which one of these of the damaged ships had no shields? 3 or 4?
Of the attack ships.
Of the attack
The
ships.
gun ships, 3 or 4.
Say again.
Of the gun ships, 3 or 4, do I know which one didn't have shields? So I was engaged with one that didn't have shields, and it flew away from me to go shoot the thing.
Of the attack ships?
yeah.
Yeah.
4.
4. Okay. I'm gonna start.
Come on.
I'm gonna attack. Please.
That hits probably.
19.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need.
Now we're talking. Okay, here comes the icy saber. I dash forward. I shake off the rust. And I'm gonna do these.
We even killed one halfway.
This one? Nope, they're all still alive.
We're chopping them up pretty good.
We are.
But we haven't
It's a big-
we haven't focused them down. Is the thing.
With action economy, this just could be bad.
Well, and we have to think about the
This is
transport. Like,
Yeah, no, I know.
like I'm gonna fly over here and fuck these guys up.
Good.
And I'm gonna, I would like normally I would just knock these guys out, but we got to get to the transport. You know what I mean? There's some tactics here involved.
Oh, I didn't do my heat. I'm gonna roll my heat. I got a 5, which is cool, and I will tell you, because you asked, I have the cryo core heat sink. My icy blue pulse in my.
I
chest.
called it. I knew it. Yes.
So I will vent heat even if I don't roll a 5
That's.
or a 6.
I knew it. I told
I
you.
will vent.
I didn't want to spoil it, but I was like, I bet you. I
yeah.
bet you he's got free heat
I
sink.
vent heat real easy.
This is the coolest
so I
fucking
rolled
thing we've
this.
ever done. This is so fucking cool.
Oh, cool. So you will take 32 points of slashing damage.
Number 4?
Number 4 will take 32 points of slashing damage. However, because I'm under max heat, you will also take 8 points of cold damage. It's all a part of the same attack. So it's 40 points total in the slash.
Literally two
but
halves of
a
the same
portion of it
cold.
is like actual like ice, almost like the frigid chill of the blade.
Oh my
The precision
God.
of your blades is unreal
got-
as you
your
cut
cat's about to have a
through this this ship, and you go all the way through
Fire
it.
nice,
You
baby.
destroy the ship in this first volley of.
It's down?
No, it's once its shields are down, it's like paper.
Oh, high shields, low HP.
Which one did you kill?
4.
Nice.
Can I remove it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on. Before
Yeah,
you remove
this
it.
isn't where
Before you
we
remove
don't
it.
do
Now
bodies in
remove it.
space. We don't do bodies in space.
No, we don't.
It just turns into fragmented wreckage and disappears
shit.
into
Oh,
nothingness.
It's there, but these hexes are so big that, you know.
Some salvager one day might come along.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'll just turn. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
strike out
are.
with the second blade, and I'm gonna run at. Is there anyone near me that's 0 shields? Like if I would know that. Is there anyone near me that's 0 shield? I know that.
That's number 2, right?
This one's 3 of the
number
attack
3?
ships.
All of the attack ships are really hurt on shields, so you would
I'm
probably.
looking at Milo. Milo has been like jacking
No, he's
one
been
up.
bonking them. So I would say that.
Is there one that like looks particularly bad around me?
About to explode out of my
3.
skin.
3? Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah.
I might tear my shirt off right here at this table.
2 and 3. All of them look weak on the shields.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying.
It's the
Makes it
sentinels
way
that are
cooler if you
doing
just go.
better.
Yeah.
Must be way cooler.
20 to hit.
That hits.
If I didn't love this shirt so much, it would be fucking smithereens.
Come on, roll high, please. For the love of God.
Oh, this is big. This is big. And I'm gonna do an extra one.
Use your cold damage.
Okay. All right, get ready to call me the ghost of Ascalon.
Bitter
Let's
fangs.
go. Let's go.
Nasty. 18. Oh wait, yeah. 18 plus 16 is 34.
Yes.
Plus 7 is 41. Plus 6. Plus 6 cold damage
47.
is 47.
That's huge.
Plus
That's huge, bro.
Holy shit. Let's go.
That shield disappears and you come in. It almost trails behind your blade. You slice through the shields, and as the cold hits, you watch as the surface of this ship is literally encrusted in rime as it rips apart and dissolves into space.
Fucking go!
Oh, sorry.
All right. We're doing it.
Let's just skip Jason's.
I just get rocked by this missile, right? But my shields take the blast, and
Yes.
my mech is okay. After I kind of regain my composure, I double down, I grit my teeth, and I say, let's show them how bright we can burn. And I will start by using my boost engines, even though that I don't need to. I spend 2 power dice to go to maximum heat.
Yeah, you do.
The engines
Yeah,
on
you do.
Bright Roar burst with a radiance. there is heat shimmering off of my mech as you watch as I just like kick it in overdrive to do a 180 with my quick pivot, and I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Okay.
8 to get to number 1. The blaze sword is burning with a fire that puts all previous turns to shame as I make my first attack, and if it hits, when the mech is bloodied or at max heat, I get to do an extra 2d10 fire damage. So if this hits, I'll do 8d10 fire damage.
Come on. Come on.
That's a natural 19.
Oh,
which is gonna be
yeah,
27
yeah,
to
You
hit.
roll naturally, so
good.
AC.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be 14. 14 plus 14 is 28. Plus 9 is 37. Plus another 8 is 45. Plus 4 is 49 points of fire damage to number 1.
Yeah, he's toast.
I slice through him, and with my engine still burning with an unbelievable amount of speed, I continue to use my movement to get to number 2, and I unlock a bonus action that only happens at max heat, Blazing Strike, so I get to make another sword attack.
Oh! Let's
fucking go.
So good.
Natural fucking 20. I mean, you can't make this shit up. So I'll get to roll 16d10. Should I even roll? Is it worth? Do I?
No, roll. I
Oh, fucking roll! Are you kidding me?
Twice the number.
Feels
Oh,
good
yeah.
to roll dice.
8d. Yeah, here, just give me all the d10.
And I think it's so
That's
cinematic
6.
as fuck. It is
7.
cinematic as fuck that when Ren gets 2, Jace gets 2. That's outrageous.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's all of them.
I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you.
Good God.
10, 20, 30,
These rooks don't fuck around, folks.
40, 50, 60, 70, 82, 86 points of fire damage to number 2.
It's good to at least know what the potential ceiling is for future battles, but he doesn't have that many points, and he just disintegrates. I don't know how else to say it. You just absolutely obliterate him with a heat that is similar
one
to the
as well,
surface of a star.
Yeah.
And as I cut through the first one and then go to get the second one, you all hear me shout out, "Finishing move! Roaring Lion Slash!" And I just absolutely obliterate this thing.
Did you get one as well?
Yeah.
You killed one, yeah.
I am closing my attack ship tap.
We've all
killed
dead.
4 of them.
They're all dead.
All of them are dead.
Oh my god.
And the transport takes a crack at 3. You know, it's doing its best. It gets a
What
natural
arc
1.
can it fire out of?
It has a front and back.
Oh, then
It just
will
needs to
go
slightly move there.
forward, probably 2 more, and they can shoot out the back.
It gets a natural 1. So that'll
Okay.
be its very sad shot and Varys.
Come on, Crockett!
Damn it, we're transporters, not warriors.
So it's the beginning of my turn.
These are
First, I'm going to see if I've had any heat.
Did you
I
give me
don't.
more than that? Which one? This one?
Like,
That
But
one?
yeah.
second,
This one?
Yeah. Oh wait.
Sorry.
I
I'm
gave
trying to-
you these.
Yeah. And then these were just on the table.
I
Let me
have
make sure-
Shield Cycler.
right.
This mech regains 5 shield points at the start of each of its turns if it has at least 1 shield point.
Yeah, I
So-
unfortunately had 0 shield points, so I was going to
yeah.
capitalize on that.
Same.
So I have 24 shield points, or no, 34 shield points now. Oh god. This is a missile that's still
Flying.
coming towards me, presumably.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh. I'm gonna pivot, and this time I don't need to necessarily take it. I'm gonna pivot this way, and then I am going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, actually this is my front arc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I just rocket towards 2, I was worried about the transport for a little bit. But seeing what Ren and Jace just did, I'm playing cleanup.
Fucking disgusting.
I'm playing cleanup, and I know that this missile's, based on what I need to know about missiles, it's going to come back for me, so I'm not too worried about hunting this one down. I'm going to come in for a swing on number 2 of the Sentinels, and that is a 19 to hit, or more than that.
The remaining Sentinels AC is 18. Just FYI, everyone.
So that, yeah, in total it was actually 22. So then that deals the blast flail. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That deals wait, is that a 3 or an 8? It's a 3. 12, 16, 24, 29, 32, 37 points of thunder damage, almost exactly average.
To
Number 2,
Number 2.
the Sentinel.
You watch its shields flicker out as you make this tremendous blow, and you realize that as a high shield and low HP as the other fighters had, these are just your ordinary fighters that have come out to destroy you, and you are an elite mech cutting through them very easily and quickly now. You are listening to the cacophony of screams on the other end as they are endeavoring to coordinate. Hold together, men! Hold together! Stay! Stick! We defend the dynasty! These words are
Dang.
Does it survive?
Did number 2 survive?
You cracked the shields and you were able to eat into its hull some, but it does survive.
Got it. And then let me just see here if I have anything else.
Did that clear all your heat when you did that? Or you still
No.
You just at max heat?
I'm cooking.
You just hover at that
bro.
level, and you want that because it's which is actually a nightmare. Which is
I do have a way
actually
to vent heat, though.
Is there downside of doing max heat or no?
The problem is if I try to go above, I can start taking ion exhaustion. But again, I have ways to deal with it.
As a bonus action, I will take a knob and I will push it, and you'll see this energy increase and increase. I'm going to go up to 5 heat. And I'm going to...
Let's go.
Sorry, I just immediately forgot what it was called. I am going to raise shields. Spend any power dice and add them to shield points, double for focus shields. I didn't mean to drop that. 2. I gain 2 more shields.
Nice.
Every point matters.
Every point matters. And I'm going to stay right there engaged with the dude. That's my turn.
rock and roll, Milo.
I am going to look at Bright Ward annihilating these things. He's heated, but there's probably some sparking from the ion exhaustion, right? From taking the big hit.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll say, Jace, Bright Ward's hurt! And I will spin around lithely as there's this, almost like this like cloudy gas that kind of, like, these like fluffy clouds that emerge from Valor Wing that I then swirl around, and I will use my wings to beat them as the cloud covers Bright Roar. I am using my action to use damage control. Target met within 1 hex of you removes 1 level of ion exhaustion.
No way!
Or 1 mishap, but I'm going to reduce an ion exhaustion.
Sick.
And if you were bloodied, you would also regain 4d8 plus 2 hit
Wow.
points.
Oh, that's amazing.
And I would have done that pivoting. I wanted to pivot here. As I am going to basically comms in to Captain Crockett. Captain Crockett, keep going! As I am going to basically turn around.
Some movement would have been fine.
And basically,
I got my reaction if anybody needs it too.
Yeah, me too.
I still have my reaction.
I'm gonna because you reminded me. I will say
keep
that
going.
that he would have used his movement, and so if you want to fly together, that's awesome. He would have gotten farther away, and you also would have noticed his.
I engage pursuit. I guess.
He's like, deuces, I'm out here. Get out of here.
You follow him?
Yes.
The generators,
section dash.
the generators of the shield click back on. He's not at full shields, but his this transport does have a regenerative shield quality that is added an additional layer of protection as you follow from.
I look back and I like hesitate a moment, and I realize I haven't hesitated. Like, I'm gonna stay with Captain Crockett. I know that y'all can handle the rest, and I have the opportunity to stay in the fight, but I turn around and I just leave.
Understood, Elm 4. Continue.
That's it.
Stay vigilant. We'll be with you in moments.
These sentinels are communicating. You can hear some of their voices over comms as they are going back and forth, and they know that they are likely to be destroyed. But you hear the bravery and commitment in their voices as they agree to pursue this transport, knowing that perhaps the weakest ship is the most dangerous to whatever plan you've brought here. You may be the warriors, but it has some payload. And with that belief in their heart, I would ask them to all use as many of their 10 hexes as possible to pursue Milo and the transport. They just need to get within 5 hexes.
1,
Yeah, well, I'm gonna slice that motherfucker out of this
3,
guy.
4, 5.
I look at that guy, I'm like, wrong alley, motherfucker.
He can just fly through me if he wants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You wouldn't know about
6, 7,
reactions. He's here for it.
8.
Yep.
1, 2. You probably won't go that way. 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe he would if he doesn't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm gonna slice
6,
this motherfucker up.
We both are.
7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm going for the first one. You get the other guy. That's what I'm saying. We know we're.
Oh, we can team attack.
1,
Well, I don't want to be getting
no,
range. I want to cut number 3 out of the
6,
sky.
7, 8, 9,
makes
10.
sense.
Would he dash?
He has these ones don't have the bonus action
Oh,
dash.
That's right. It was the other guys.
Sorry,
so
just so that you'll
that's,
see.
he can't get into range. He
So-
can't get into range.
We are all opportunity attacking on.
I'm getting number 3.
3, 4, and 1.
I think I'm. Oh, my 4 or my 1?
No,
Your-
4 is the one.
Yeah, 4 is Ren.
4 is
one
red.
kind of went around this way, right? Wasn't that one?
No, one passed through me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You got 4. I got 3.
All right.
Varys has 1.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Come on, fellas, we got this.
So that raises a good question. Their AC is what? 18 or 19?
18, he said.
Oh, even with my -2, I crush it.
No, these guys are 19.
Either way,
Oh, that's 18.
-4. You have 2, right?
he healed me.
I kill
one.
it.
Oh, amazing! Holy shit!
Oh,
That's
With
awesome.
damage control.
How did you heal that? Oh, I missed that. I wasn't paying attention.
All right. You all slash
Yeah, I
and
still hit him.
flail at these
Doesn't fucking matter, he's
things.
dead.
Flail sounds bad in this context. It's actually a cool thing because you're using your flail, but you're not
No,
flailing at
it's
it.
a flail.
Strike. Yeah, strike. Strike is best.
20. 6.
Turn back! The battle's lost! You don't need to die here! We will let you leave!
37 points of fire damage to number 3.
37 points of thunder damage to number 1.
What the hell? Damn, don't get caught up in the storm. You know what I mean?
Okay. You crack the sentinels' shields, iron wall, and bright roar. You destroy number 3 as you slash through it, and it blows up into a. The flames go out much more quickly than your sword ever will, certainly, and 2 of them are still in range of the transport, so they're going to take a quick crack.
Number 1's disadvantaged if it's an attack roll.
Thank you. I will treat that as my advantage roll. It's going to be a 17. They'll try to use their reaction. And roll a 1. They're not going to be able to get there. The transport is safe. The shots go wide. Next one is going to miss entirely. They are taking these beam cannons and shooting, but they're also doing so much maneuvering and trying to get away from the rooks. There's obvious panic in the way that they're piloting their ships. You can hear them trying to communicate, not with you, but over the general comms, trying to get in touch with command. This is Talon 3. We have confirmed a priority, an incursion. An incursion. They're not coming through. Our signal is it not? Are they not hearing us? And that'll be the conclusion of their turn, Ren.
No, it's not. This missile is still tracking.
Oh!
Oh no.
Great.
Miss.
21 to hit.
That misses.
That misses?
That misses.
What is your AC, you crazy asshole?
23.
23, baby!
That is
23.
crazy.
I
All
got a
right,
big-ass
it
shield.
sails through, and it's going to turn around to try again in another round. But you know,
Oh, it doesn't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's ready to hit me again. Yeah, that's fine.
okay. Now Ren, you are up. Oh yeah, right there.
Right between
That's
them.
the spot.
And I will strike at, I believe, number 1.
You shoot the gap. You fly between 2 of these sentinel ships and take a crack at them.
That definitely hits. 27.
Their
Let's
AC is
go,
18.
let's go.
This is 5, 10. Oh, here we go.
Oh man, he's about
Oh,
to
actually, yeah.
He's about to pull a Levi Ackerman.
Oh yeah.
And just
Yeah,
fucking absolutely
Let's go.
Oh, I see. This is this one.
a winter cyclone.
You're attacking 4 first?
Huh? No, 1.
Okay.
I am the storm that is approaching.
35 points of damage. 6 of it is cold, if you need to know.
I do not need to know, but that is exactly what you need to make vulnerable this ship as its shield shatters into nothingness. You watch as Its defensive forces are removed.
It's still up.
Oh yeah. It doesn't take,
which
it
one
hasn't
did you
taken any
attack?
physical
Number
damage.
Number 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it again then. I'm gonna bonus action hit it again.
Bonus.
Oh! That won't hit.
That won't hit.
That
It,
won't hit.
it willn't.
You may continue.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ren, Jace, you're up.
I believe in you, Jace.
Let me just.
He believes in the Jace that believes in Milo.
The boost engines doesn't cost an action or a bonus action or a reaction.
It just costs
Just
heat.
costs heat. If I spin around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, attack, kill it. I'm wondering if I can get back here, but then I cook you.
So hold on. So how much movement do you have normally?
10. And I
So
can
you're
boost
down to
engines if I need
8.
to. Oh, I'm down to 9. I'm only 1.
Oh, sorry, you're
Give me
down to
1.
9.
That's right, I'm down to 9, so that matters. Thank you.
And so you can boost 3.
Yeah.
So you can go 12 total if you want to push your heat. But when you push your heat, you take exhaustion, don't you?
Well, I have something called push the red line.
Oh, that is cool as fuck.
So I'm calculating.
So
I'm trying to calculate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
That's a lot. That's 2.
to face this way.
I'm gonna try it. Fuck it.
Okay.
I will use the one because I spin around. I don't know which my facing is. I guess
It's the
this
top of
way.
your head. The top of your head.
Top man is facing. Okay, so I don't have to really actually move. I
Yep.
move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I will attempt to bonus action use blazing strikes. 21. No, sorry. Minus 2 is 11. 19 to hit.
Easy.
That's 8. 8 plus 14 is 22. Plus 5 is 27.
Oh, it gets all warped from my angle.
Two's already
Plus
smart.
15 is
Yeah.
37, 42, 46
He's
points of
fucked.
fire damage
He's
to number
fucked.
2.
I would love to roll on the Starship mishap table, but you guys keep going from 0 to explosion, and it bursts into nothingness.
Then you said I have to spend 2 heat to make the remaining movement, right?
Yep.
So you spent what? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, it'd be 12. 3 more.
I don't know if I can afford to do that.
I miscounted. I apologize.
I guess the question becomes, how bad is it?
I mean, you just get to this guy, right? You just turn one and
I need,
stand next
I
to
need
this
to be in
guy.
a line.
You can just action attack him?
He wants a lot.
I would like to get in a line.
Oh, okay, got it.
I'm gonna try it. I mean, what's the worst that happens?
I just blow up your whole mech. I don't know.
Only if I get to 6, right? That's exhaustion is death.
It gets.
So you'd be at 4?
I have 1 right now. Well, I might be able to avoid it. Is the thing. Like, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Fuck it.
I believe
You might as well try.
Yeah,
believe
fuck
you.
it. I'm gonna spend 3 heat to line myself up here. The first time that I go over heat, I'm gonna use push the red line. When the mech gains heat while at max heat, I make a DC 10 vehicle constitution saving throw. On a success, ignore the heat gain and the DC goes up by 5. The DC resets to normal after the mech spends 1 hour without gaining heat.
That's so
So
cool.
all I gotta do is roll a
You're
5
just
for the
gonna spike
first
all
one.
of these, it won't matter.
18, I pass the first heat.
Okay.
I do it again,
Now
push the
DC's
red
15.
line. 13 plus 5 is 18. I push the red line. Steam heat is pouring off of me.
Steam blasting out of the lion's
Holy
mouth.
shit.
Then I do finally fail one, so I take an ion exhaustion.
Oh.
So I go up to -4 on my rolls, -2 on my hexes.
Holy
But-
shit.
The absolute amount of heat, there is a lot of steam pouring out of the face of this mech, and you watch as instead of what you would think me going to rear back to take a swing is, I actually open up both of my arms, and the front of the mech begins to glow as I shout, "Finishing move! Blazing roar!" And I use Flame Wave, which recharges on a 5 or a 6. I'm going to need them both, and unfortunately Ren, to also make a
Surely that
dexterity.
wouldn't-
A dexterity saving throw, DC 16. Each starship in a 5-hex long, 1-hex wide line. On a failure, they take 7d12 fire damage and have disadvantage on d20 tests until the start of the next turn. Success is half damage only, and regardless, I vent 1 heat. So now I drop down to 3. So DC 16 saving throw.
DC 16 saving throw?
Yeah.
Mace, can you come over here and look at this?
That's 24, 34.
That's very funny.
43. 43, 44
Ironically,
plus
that was my
7
save.
is 51. 62 points of fire damage. Half if they pass.
62 points of fire damage?
Yeah.
I rolled 2 natural ones. How do you want to do this?
Finishing move, blazing roar. And I fucking cooked them.
Do they cook alive in their ships?
Oh,
That's gotta be very. What does that
they
sound like,
fucking
Derek?
melt. They just fucking melt.
There is a cleared line of communication that you're all monitoring, where they're going back and forth. You can hear different officers. It's hard to hear in the panic how many of these ships and on what ships are the screams of trying to reach this transport, trying to survive, doing everything they can, putting out fires. They just can't deal with a threat the magnitude of the rooks that you all represent. You clean up space in a matter of moments from the second that they assaulted and ambushed you, and through the entire battle, defeating their mines, defeating their attack ships, and destroying the bread and butter of the Sarok dynasty. And when this beam blasts through, crashing from one ship to the next, crashing past, and will resolve Ren here momentarily, those screams turn from commanding orders and looking to try and communicate with command to simply blood-curdling pain before the wires of communication themselves melt and deteriorate past recognition.
Every alarm in Bright Roar is going off. Every alarm, every sensor, everything I've got. I have ion exhaustion. I'm tapped out, but my heat is 1 less than max. But I'm cooked. I have left it all out there.
You see as I get engulfed by flame.
What do you roll?
What was that?
What do you roll?
You're about to find out. You see as I get engulfed in flames, all 3 of us in a line is this absolute pillar, just eruption of the roar of the lion's mouth engulfs all of us. Their ship's destroyed. As it starts to fade, you'll see oozing out of the fire as it begins to lower its pillar. Steam as the Bitterfang turns and looks at you as its pieces of the armor open, and you see pooling ice blue light as the cryo core exposes around me and cools the heat as it comes off. In my own cockpit, you'll see shields down, and I'll turn and just say, "Did I hear you shout, finishing move?"
Boop. Damn straight you did.
Unbelievable.
Elm Squadron, sound off.
Here.
Helm 3. Checking in. Jace. Excuse me, Elm Leader. Your rook. Is my reading correct?
Yeah, you're reading it all right. Every sensor I've got's deep in the red, but I'm okay. Elm 4, you all right?
There'll be like a hesitation, as like it'll be because I'm facing towards this, towards the away from you all, as I'm kind of floating in space, and there's a hesitation, as Valorwing almost levitates, almost like kind of like a drifting, falling angel. And then suddenly you'll hear my radio crackle in. Elm 4, all clear. Jace, Bright Roar needs help. And I'll spin around, and I will continue to use my damage control. Let's see if I regain it. I don't, but I can use emergency repairs. I can take a heat in order to immediately succeed my damage control. As you'll see this cloud-like gas erupt from me, and I'm able to basically lower the exhaustion and heal the ion exhaustion.
Thank you.
You do that, and perhaps part of that hesitation was for you as you are endeavoring to support your friends, you think of the Saurians behind the dynasty that you've read so frequently about, and you are hearing the reverberating echoes of those last few desperate communications, the despair in the voice. Not just that they were unable to fell any one of you, that their allies had been all destroyed, but that there were no witnesses. The Sarek Dynasty Squadron has been obliterated, and you radio in for status reports from the other squadrons. You discover that Ash Squadron and Oak Squadron were attacked by even larger forces, with Oak Squadron taking on a force twice as large as the one that you faced. While blows were struck, there were no casualties on the Cavalon Empire's side, and all transports and rooks are intact.
Oh my god.
These Sarok ships were no match for the rooks of Operation Waltz. You fly forward in silence, recovering from your very first true battle in the galactic conflict, and eventually you arrive at your destination. An orb of sickening green floats in space before you like a singular, horrid, monstrous eye staring at you as you approach. Morzib is ahead. You're innocent. Your innocence is behind. This is Operation Waltz. This is war. And that is where we will call tonight's session.
Oh, man.
Holy.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are going to have to pry this from my cold, dead hands because I'm never leaving space. You can't. You just kill me when this is all over because I am never coming back to Earth.